Hello, and welcome to another edition of Sarah Jane Media Live on YouTube and Facebook. And welcome to one of the special editions where they come back to us today on Thursday. We now how do you go inside the Republic. As we all know, the Republic tends right now a lot of activities that happen inside the Republic. And it's in the way they happen outside the Republic and they affect personally what they happen inside the Republic. But before I go any further, I will let for bring come your koto. To the go school koto, the salon koto. The salon koto na the koto we responsible for all the kotos in America. So welcome Koto Juma. Welcome to another edition of How Do You Go Inside the Republic. I don't know how your Republic Talico. Since when I get the best democracy in the world, until your own Republic look different from your. Over to you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much, T-Boy. Fambulemuna, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good night, depending on whose partner the dunya we find yourself. I will join T-Boy for welcoming to CRGM Media Live on Facebook and YouTube, and on our special program, How Do You Go Inside the Republic. There's nothing we can do without discussing the Republic, because it no go find it will be boring. And today will be another interesting and a wonderful program. We guest them on the platforms. We want to salute you and say thank you for joining us. And we hope soon I will continue for subscribe to our channels. That when we do we exclusives, you'll get the notification and you will not be left out. We not get the opportunity like others for they do morning program, afternoon program, and net program. But we bring una how they go inside the Republic as much as we are able to. So thank you so much for your support over the years, and we hope we will continue for discuss things them we concern Sierra Leone, and then say put your mouth usa you money day, but also usa you heart day. There is no place like home. Salon is home for us. So good, the bad, the ugly, we get for take them so. But we want to for be good, better, and best. That is why we dey rub mouth and some of them conversation. Yeah. So Tibo Usai Mide, the Republic is Republican. So that's all I'll tell you. They are concerned about today because the carry way today, I don't know, you dress like professor, you dress like a tech guru, you dress like a Pan-Africanist. I don't know, so it look like today you roll your sleeve up for plaba and I make you dress the kind way we dress so. But for we viewers them, when I watch Tibo in background, it represents the Republic, it represents Pan-Africanism, it represents what in Africa supposed for be like. You get most of the great leaders behind him, and also the flag of Sierra Leone. So we're here. It's going to be an interesting day. Would like to hear your comments, your questions, and your opposing views as well. Over to you, T-Boy.
All right, thank you very much, Koto Juma. I know say you don't talk about my background. Well, for viewers out there, we don't know. We're not so Pan-Africanist too, but I believe in the strong values of what in the Pan-Africanism defends for. Because the Pan-Africanism now they grow momentum all over Africa, and I think it's about time. To me, one value we may feel say Africans should have is the value of the continent. The continent is the most important with all the continent and with all the different regions they're really all over the world. The African continent is one of the greatest in terms of everything with the world rely on. So I don't want to make we take the continent that easy. We are part of the continent. Also, we come out when Africa, the region has been fragmented for decades and decades and decades. But it's now about time where the region not begin look at what's in the potential for be, and they come together and grow a lot of their own and manufacture. I watched a TikTok a couple of days ago. We make one instance of how powerful the continent will be. And that instance, if we as Africans or as Black women specifically decide not to buy products for our hair, to be specific, and then we take a month gap of not refusing, but run a campaign for say we need to buy black products for the year because we want to go natural. And guess what will happen? Tables will turn, franchise will collapse, millionaires will start having problems about their products. The table is going to turn wherein people will be asking questions, what do we need to do? They will start a new promo campaign to reduce the price of the products of black hair products. But guess what will happen on the other hand? Natural products will start to gain momentum, wherein people who deal with natural herbs for their hair products will be essential now. So there will be an alternative. You want to go Europe or you want to go natural. So that is the power of what blackness can do, specifically just to one element of we natural looks when we here. So as you see me here for the past couple of years, now almost a year, and don't blame me when I get here. Juma not get here, I get bullied.
Me get bullied. You see, when me hear about
Don't get bullied. I make any big to loan. Let's just say that here and another come. They all long go bullied. If not like ask them again to so make you see how they
but paddy, you not comb, you not get comb. Now I make you hear chaka so.
So this is just part of Pan-Africanism in me. But guess what? It's a very long story. We'll forget about that. We'll talk about that some other time. But my background is a full representation of the Republic and people that I've adored in my own historical life growing up as a young man. And on the other side of my wall is historical facts of musicians that I've loved and also sport personalities. So if you come to the Sheraton Media Studio, there is a bet on anything that you see on the wall. If you can name all the names of pictures that you see in this studio, you guarantee to take home £500. No joke. But all the people that don't come to this studio, they all don't fail.
So the next time when they come, T-boy, I make sure say I go for that charity. But if I put the money down before I begin name them.
Really? I swear, Juma, that is not a joke. I don't talk personally. If anybody
but you don't ever tell me. Why you not be tell me why did they a couple of weeks ago?
I will tell you, FME.
No, if I don't tell me 500 for myself one the 500 for.
Oh no, I already know some of the people already in the world. The one they want to know, and you FME, you are too old enough for know them people there.
I be feel say no more. So excluding we, right?
Excluding all too.
So now you don't qualify yourself. But yes, Umaru Jabi, you correct. That's Pan-Africanism. The problem I can get with T-boy, glad you said can Leguana. T-boy not like label business.
No.
And he always they rebel. They go find your label. You see, before you call up Pan-Africanism, you say blackness. So you can correct. A guy can like for balance. Anyway, Fambulem, we see the chat group they hit up. Let's go to our topic for today's program. The title big. We see a smiling man, Chief Sam Sumana, and Section 56 of the APC Constitution. People they wonder when I sent T-boy the show title, he begin laugh me first. He's like, what is this? I said that's exactly what the show title is going to be, and that's what it is, because now that it represents Chief Sam Sumana and Section 56 of the APC Constitution.
Possibly one of the shortest parts of the Constitution, right?
Yes.
It only gets A to F, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right. But yeah, before we go to the topic itself, we will give some background behind it so people understand how we get Naya. For some, this is not the first time we're discussing Chief Sam Sumana or issues around him at this platform. We don't discuss how we don't get a panel of, I think the largest panel of people where we don't get on one show, we get for do with Chief Sam Sumana and the C4C party.
Correct.
I think that we no more not able to accommodate to get over 7 people on the panel of different factions within the C4C, some pro Sam Sumana, some against Sam Sumana, and we even get not just the panelists at one, but we don't even get a show where we host what's the guy's name? The young guy in our parliament with the SLPP now. Himself gets, I think, Sir Lamina. Sir Emerson Lamina. So we don't host himself now. So we're now one of the prominent face of the C4C. We don't host them alongside other people. They almost one FETS now platform. Then give a platform bad name and all of that. So, but we are happy that we done the get them conversation here, and you can go back to our YouTube and Facebook to discuss them. Chief Sam Sumana, na former vice president na the Republic of Sierra Leone from 2007 to 2015, if I'm not mistaken. Una correct me if I'm wrong. Reviewers them if I'm wrong with the dates, but I know saying around 2015. So he's serving first term with President Nkrumah from 2007 to 2012. And then they get re-elected again from 2012, and he was sacked and from the government of Sierra Leone as part of the government, and also expelled from the All People's Congress Party. We all know how that lead to so many things. Some say right, some say wrong, some no understand, some in the middle, the aisle, they try to make sense of within it be. I see Rosalind Jaya to say chief versus APC executive and the 5 years clause. Interesting. So they put that as subheading or subtitle. Tibona for right and wrong. But before me come in for talk, but could I allow T-Boy small? Cause T-Boy, why you watch me? Why you shock?
Because you're unbalanced.
I'm not a balance. I want to give you an opportunity.
Okay.
Let you give me background first. Wait till you know what Chief Sam Sumana, because you sabi am outside politics, or you know about him outside politics, take him into politics, and then we can continue for take him from there. Over to you, T-Boy.
Well, I think as a young man, I don't know many details, but some few details what I know about outside politics was the fact that he had worked in Kono, to be precise. As a young man, he don't lead build different organizations. He was mobilizing some of the youths in Koidu town for some time until he became a businessman, and then he was possibly managing various different mining companies. Then we be in a salon doing Kono those days, until he get himself involved into politics. But he was not like a frontline politician anyway. But he was very much active in the day-to-day running affairs of youth politics in Kono. During his term in office for the first time, we in the vice president, I was quite shocked to know a lot of stuff that I think happened during that period. Some of them were positive, some of them were negatives. But he was deemed to be like a fierce individual. We nobody take mess at all. We kind of people we've been scared of a movement around, because we were present at some time in Freetown, myself and Femi, when he attended an event na Cotton Tree where some of that elements of aggression was executed, and we were like scared. The reason why we were too scared now because of the force of the military personnel and we be discovered with. So he was a fierce individual to some extent, but very cool as a person. When he talks to you, you can see his calmness to say he is very calm. I don't know whether people were creating that sort of tension around him and he wasn't able to put them under control. But to be very honest, he seems to be like a gentleman. And I also remember 2018, after he's been removed or sacked from the party, and he
2015.
2016, yeah. So leading to 2018 election, he was there, and we bumped into him at old school, right?
No, that was 2023 election.
That was 2023. Okay, yeah, okay. Was it 2023? Yes,
Yeah.
2023, when we bumped into him at our school. And he seems very calm, relaxed, and he was actually exercising his civic duties to make sure that he votes in that particular election. But apart from that, all the negatives and all the publicity around him has been very much interesting for realizing C4C was formed and he was brought in. I know for sure he was not part of the initial setup of C4C, but when C4C was formed, he was accepted to become their leader. As two different things. You can form and you can lead. Many political parties are formed in Sierra Leone, but not necessarily led by the people that formed it. And C4C was one. So when C4C formed, it was automatically like something put together by the Kono people. And I keep denying you guys. We want to say last week C4C na Kono party. I said no, C4C not a Kono party now. Political party we get Kono people away involved, just take any other party. But you can't say C4C na Kono party. So during that period, he was the leader and he was public. So for you for run a political party and lead them, and you've been kicked or sacked from being the vice president, which we all know was not on legal terms based on the constitution.
We all don't know. You know that.
I know. Okay.
Law qualify.
It was not done on legal terms, but the constitution the Sierra Leone constitution say as a vice president you should be representing a political party. You should be a member of a political party to be able to qualify for become a vice president of any political party that represents. But if you are automatically kicked out of your party, which means APC say, well, we no longer want you for you to be part of the APC party anymore. Based on what reasons, I don't know. Maybe he was against the party. He did things that were against party activities that the party did not like at that point in time. So they kicked him out. So automatically, if you've been kicked out of a political party, then you cease to remain to be the vice president because you don't have a political party. That was like a technical knockout. So I understand where APC took that from and how they were able to kick him out as a vice president is by actually remove him as a member of the political party first. But what I don't know is the reason for his exclusion. It has a lot of other different stories surrounding it, but I'm not 110% sure what were the motives, either party against party activities or contrary to what the party stand for was what he was doing. I am not sure. But it would have been nice to know exactly why he was kicked out of APC as a party, but we also know why he was kicked out of the vice president seats. Rumors, not on paper, says that he has some discrepancies with the president then when Dr. by Kuma. And it was not a hidden discussion where people would say, oh no, they were in good terms. Oh no, they don't have any issue. We all knew there was issue. And one of the issues that we, I think, say flag up, we make people become very wary. Now the Timbergate scandal, and that Timbergate scandal was something that led to his exclusion as a party member, will lead to officially being kicked out of office as vice president. So there are all these controversies we don't happen around Chief Sam Sumana. In 2023 election, we saw so many different things that will happen where they say they don't reinstate him, they haven't reinstated him. I don't know the personal details of that, but on the outside of what we see, and in fact say he came back to be part of the party, as in APC. But one thing normally I know, I attended a government school, for example, and we've all been given admission number. And those admission numbers will be your admission number for life. It is not a political party, it is a school. And that is my admission number. So for people that went to government schools like Boys School, K School, and Boys School, and a few more other government schools in Sierra Leone, they may have had some admission number issued to them when they were first elected or when they were first accepted in those government schools. So my admission number at K School, I still know it's to heart, is 6281, which means I was Yeah, the very few that attended in that year, and with some of us still in existence, and some of us are doing well. Some of them are in political parties right now. Some of them get political positions. Well, I'll not say some of them are leading in various capacities in Sierra Leone, but they serve in political capacities. So if I went back to Kenema after my first 3 years attending K school, because now that starts me secondary school. I finished my primary school there. But when I come back for the second term, I was refused admission. And they did not say to me exactly why I was refused admission, but they refused to admit me for the second time when I came back to attend KSS that was now going to Form 4, Form 5. So which means I have to find another school. And I was in Kenema by that point in time. I left Kenema for like a year, came back, and I was not readmitted. For some reason, best known to the principal being at that time. But during that time, we still have influence in office because my dad was doing very well in Kenema and my dad is well known. So I could have used that as an advantage to be readmitted. But again, all that was ignored. Fine. So the reason why I give this example now, because I don't know whether it's the same structure for political parties. I don't know whether it's the same structure for other organizations that possibly may exist in the world. Whether your exclusion for that organization, if it's permanent and you want to reapply, you will be given a new reapplication number. I am not sure. I'm just making these scenarios, let people understand where they come off from. So with APC, when I heard the rumors around say Chief Sam Sumana they come back, you want to join in party back, either whether he's reinstated or he have to reapply. Again, Juma will be able to give you more light into that because I believe say that in your domain one day. I don't know much about the structures in it, but on a very serious note, there are controversies of whether he's going to reinstate his position as he used to be a member or he has to reapply. So I don't know what the constitution of APC says in regards to that. If you were sacked or you moved or you left and on your own accord, you can always come back because you haven't been kicked out, because that is on your own accord. You just, okay, well, guess what? I'm going to retire from politics for now. I will remain to be a civilian. I'm not an active politician. And if you want to come back 5 years later, yes, you can, because nobody kicked you out. You've not been excluded. So you can still continue your membership. But if you were removed, I don't know what the APC Constitution says of removal and readmittance. So Juma will clarify some of that later on. But partner the controversy we make Chief Sam Sumana day and the position we do. So we make this program entitled Chief Sam Sumana and the APC 56. What?
Section 56 of the APC Constitution.
Of the APC Constitution. That is specifically why we title this program to be like that. Over to you, Juma.
All right, thank you so much, T-Boy, for your contribution. Before I come in, I see one comment where catch my attention where I would like for see if the person go give me more light on that. We on board Alamin Denke. He said the reason for his expulsion was baseless, as Honorable IB Kabo, chairman of that committee, explained and apologized. Would you be kind enough to share with us those reasons where you think say make them baseless, but just share the reason for them who go know whether they are baseless or not. But we appreciate that. So T-Boy don't highlight a few things. I will come ask one question based on the analogy we give using him being a member of the K school with his admission number, and then I will now can give me own parts. So just for the record, T-Boy, we dey go by wetin dey on paper.
Okay.
The press release wey been comot na that Chief Sam Sumana has been expelled from the All People's Congress with immediate effect due to anti-party activities.
Right.
expulsion. So if it's an expulsion, the one for likening to school. Let me ask you this. When you were at K school, if you were expelled from school, do you still have those same privileges, or you lose all the privileges that you had when you were a student there in good time?
In my
Expulsion, when they expel you.
coming straight to that. In my days in secondary school, K school, for example, we had a student that was expelled out of school for some malpractice at the boarding home. And
you were expelled?
Yeah, from the school.
Okay.
Of some malpractice when they take place in a boarding home.
Okay. So malpractice.
Yes, malpractice. Again, I understand what points you're making, but I want to go to my own school experience, what happened those days. So when they expelled him from school, well, he was a brilliant student anyway, but these are things that happen. So basically he was expelled because the principal then will not be able to condone such behavior. So
malpractice is equals to anti-party activity.
Of course, it's the same. Anti-party activities is when you do things that are going against the party structure. Malpractices are things that you do that are not supposed to be done in any institution. So it's the same thing, just different terminology numerically.
Okay.
So by saying that, when they expelled this student from school, and we know for sure what he did was wrong, but he was a brilliant student, very nice individual, we have to galvanize around the school and bring in some of the school senior students and some senior members of the faculty to say, well, we know this guy has committed such crime, but again, he's a brilliant individual, and to expel him is an extreme sense of punishment. So you can suspend him for maybe a term or like a year, but he needs to come back because he's a very dedicated individual and he wants to achieve in his education. He may have done some wrong, which is not acceptable. We all agree, but we're trying to reduce the amount of punishment levied at him. So we actually apologized. We made like a delegation to go to the principal then to accept his suspension to be extended for like a year maximum. Suspension
or expulsion?
No, we want the principal to revoke the expulsion.
Okay.
And let it be like a suspension instead of expelling the individual. So we were able to convince him based on the character of that individual over the years, because we've been together for almost 3 years. And we know his character. So what he did was wrong and it's not acceptable. So we have a committee, go to the principal and tell and say, well, whenever it is wrong, but we bring in some senior prefects of the school who want Medina body young together. Therefore talk, then go talk on behalf of this individual. Then we also put measures, say, well, if at all we want for big forum for what he don't do wrong, instead of you expel him, make it go on a long-term suspension for like a year. That was extreme for him. So it means he's going to lose out a whole year of education. We go mean say he get for come back and he beats the class we've been there. So we managed to convince the principal and he agreed. So I find no problem. Since you no longer can talk to me, I'll not go expel him again. I go revoke that, but he will get for go for 1 year because I get this to happen again. So yes, I agree. But one thing I'll say earlier on, even though they don't expel him, when he is reinstated, his admission number remains to be the same.
That's the.
But he's not going to be readmitted again. He's going to now continue his admission.
Okay, that's K school.
Yes, that's school institution.
Okay.
Then, I don't know what's in the rules and regulation for a political party like an APC. If you were expelled, does that mean you have to start all over again? Or does that mean you have to continue from the time they're going to reinstate you? Because if they reinstate you, it means your position that you were held before.
We go come there. We will come there. So I just want for let we talk about expulsion. The reason I make her ask you that because you were using the word removal a lot. We be the gear analogy. So I want follow use the exact word used so no go confuse people. Because one thing I don't learn, we are good at using words for carved narratives for fit things. politics
I agree.
in Sierra Leone. So that make me had to take me time. So Yamata just asked, you say expulsion and suspension. Let's know the difference. So now for something like this, in my understanding, suspension is temporary.
Yeah.
We get a time limit for so, whilst investigation they go on or until such a time. Expulsion is permanent removal, right? Permanent removal, permanent dismissal, and laws are there. The party, if you ask about the APC specifically, they tell you, say, then get expulsion law, suspension, expulsion, even this new constitution, the March 2022 constitution states. But one thing, just for the record, the issue what they discussed with Chief Sam Sumana before Section 56 up to maybe 2020, maybe up to February 2023, not get nothing for do with the new constitution. Again, with waiting for do with the APC party 1995 constitution, where the party get a right for expel or for discipline somebody on anti-party activities, or if you do something we not satisfy the rules and the conduct, we not sit well, we not align with the party, we go against the party rules them or bylaws. Okay? So that is why if you find out, most times they use the word good standing, a member in good standing. So that means you not get no boards or then kind of thing, then they, or you not get any major issue. We agree, like you say, that's a lot of things. One of the issues that came up, I'll still be the wait for Denke, but not come back yet. But one of the issues that came up that the chief, the allegations that came up that chief, during in term where be the come at the party in 2007, for being on, he made the credentials the way he submits to the party. Some of those informations were falsified. That he had a master's degree, we then check according to, now I use the word allegations, say then check with the university that he not get a master's degree at the time, but he submits information say he gets master's degree. That was one of the reasons mentioned. So the broad term of anti-party activity, I don't know specific, but that one is specifically. And another thing where people for note, there were not a chief no more, Chief Sam Sumana, there were other people who were suspended and there were other people who were expelled alongside him. Okay? I hope it makes sense small.
Yeah. I understand. So he was not the only one that was expelled.
He was not the only one.
Okay.
There were other people expelled and some suspended.
Can you put names to names or you don't?
I don't want to mention names.
Okay.
Because one of the person there is deceased. So that's why I don't want to go to that.
Okay.
So that happened. The APC as a political party, everybody can make law, but serious can take decision. Serious decision, they only be taken or endorsed by the National Delegates Conference, when are the majority of members, where they usually say the delegates them. Now they make up, because the delegates, now then they elect the national executive. Right. So the national executive and NAC, when are the second highest body, they all they work for the general membership. And the general membership are represented by delegates. Did it make sense?
Yep, I understand you.
So once the announcement was made that Chief Sam Sumana was expelled from the party, by the now then votes, na Miata Conference Hall, center. Now they then vote. How they vote, I don't know the process, but I know that the party unanimously been calm and saying at the National Delegates Conference, they don't expel Chief Sam Sumana for anti-party activities. And like you stated, because he not belong to a political party anymore, automatically he was sacked as Vice President of Sierra Leone. And that part, now the Constitution of Sierra Leone. Because for let you be president of Sierra Leone, you get for belong to a political party. Now a political party nomination, now they make you go run for president. And the person where they go as running mate forget the same qualifications or same, although you know they didn't have the ballot, but the same thing they apply to them because I am the principal assistant to the president. God forbid if the president did something happen to them, we stated na the Constitution of Sierra Leone, now we make it all go able for carry on with his duties, the vice president automatically takes over. Right? So that is why the party, like you say, technical knockout, the government sack Chief Sam Sumana. Whether it was legally correct or not, it's not for me or T-Boy to say. Now, I make way T-Boy say earlier, legally it is wrong. A caution, I say no, I say your opinion. Because now the courts get that right. We know say this issue was taken to court. It went to the court of Sierra Leone, Supreme Court. The Supreme Court uphold the decision of the state and also the party. Whether that as well was correct or not, it's not for me or T-Boy to say. We they talk about waiting happen, the steps, the history. We want to bring the history, let people understand how we get here. That done, Chief Sam Sumana appeal or take the case go to the ECOWAS court. He take the case go there. They go to the ECOWAS court, then give their own judgment against the the government of Sierra Leone. Say them for pay and compensation, the decision was not correct, and that was the ECOWAS court. And one thing where people for understand, government is continuity. So if a judgment is passed against the government of Sierra Leone, whether not been President Koma in government or APC government, the government will take over after that for make sure say they honor whatever that judgment they be. Whether that happen or it don't happen yet, we don't know. We know say Chief Sam Sumana up until, even though they don't expel him, up to time, I think, under this SLPP government, if I'm not mistaken, but correct me, he was still carrying a diplomatic passport. Correct or wrong? To the best of my knowledge.
Not sure about that, but
so his passport was withdrawn not immediately, but at a later date. He still began some security and other things, them and all of that. So he got expelled a day and everything. But something happened where we don't talk about much. All these activities happen around Ebola. I'm sure T-Boy remember because I don't be the drink salt water and the was with salt water at home.
they don't know.
Oh, they tell you not be the was with salt water at home.
Actually,
21 days. So it was around Ebola time. So Chief Sam Sumana, according to Umaru Fofana in the BBC report say he gets an intel. Well, he been there at host. Say he thinks say he get Ebola, so he self-quarantine. Okay, and the quarantine duration was what, 21 days, right?
Yeah.
So he been there at host. I don't know how long he been done there at host. Then, according to Ram and the report we read that he got information say that they can withdraw in security. That time he not be done sack it. They say that they can withdraw in security then at host. So as a result of that, I don't know, he panicked or he thought his life was under threat or whatever intel he had then, I don't know. You understand? He go seek refuge at the United States Embassy. So meaning you declare yourself stateless and feel say you're not safe. Because the embassy of any country is that country's jurisdiction, equal like for like we travel, go to the country. So you are safe there. So you more or less go seek asylum if you want for take on that way there. So one point we maybe always they discuss, if you don't say you are stateless, right? Whether the reason was valid or not, you don't feel say your life there at risk, you don't go seek refuge now another country. Are you still representing that country, your country or not? That's another question that we can ask. But other argument then they will go bring come into it and look at, because we don't get a government where the whole government go on exile, right? The Tijan Kaba government in 1997 that was overthrown, but the government be the run na Guinea, because I was part of that machinery some way, somehow, so I know a few things. So that's happened. So around that period, he got expelled from he got sacked from government. That's it. He go court, he do everything. Fast forward closer to 2018, the emergence of C4C. Whether Chief Sam Sumana was the one that formed C4C or not, we still don't have evidence of that. But I have met people here in the United States, and we have interviewed people in the past on CRGM Media, that the early days of C4C, where I think say we get a lot of platform, we get a platform now for they can talk, propagate, engage in debates and all of that kind of thing. We say now them form C4C and call Sam Sumana for come be them presidential aspirant. But for 2018, for let you run for president, you have to belong to a political party. So if Chief Sam Sumana ran as president in 2018 under C4C, can you still claim that you belong to two political parties, T-Boy?
No, well, he can't be.
You cannot be.
Yeah.
You can't belong to two political parties.
Yeah.
The laws of Sierra Leone or election laws clear on that. Now, one political party. So let's say the argument, say the expulsion was wrong and all of that. That's one part. But then automatically you don't join. For let you lead the political party, you get for join and for you get for be a member. Because they get for proof say you are a member of that political party for let you represent them. They're not a fag presidential candidates. Them say you didn't also send you on loan to like when they go send player on loan from Chelsea to Arsenal. No, political party, it's either you're a member of this party or that one. End of. You can't be on member here and member there. No, you know they work that way. You get for seize your membership now, yeah, then start membership other side. You know they run concurrent membership. You say if I show see video was with salt water for you. Yes, see where they was with salt water. Yeah, I make salt in there and I mark it so exactly. So
Jerry, me not kono, but not mean that they was solo.
coming back to the topic, so Chief Sam Sumana was the presidential candidate for the C4C. C4C won, was it 8 seats, right? 8 seats during the last elections. And while a lot of people, they say C4C na kono party, because all the seats they win, na kono they win. Now T-Boy na they vote for C4C. I'm joking. Okay. So now Kono now they didn't vote for C4C overwhelmingly. I mean people they say C4C na Kono party. Not mean say they not get votes other side. And they did. And majority of the people where they within the C4C party maybe get link or hail from Kono. Majority. I'm not saying all, but majority of the frontliners, including the chairman of the party. Okay. So we don't see all of that. I want for Engande first before we come to the second part and third part of this whole conversation, because it gets politics, it gets law, it gets culture, it gets common sense part of the discussion. One. The other part where this conversation gets, it gets waiting people want, it gets waiting the law say, it get the assumption. There's a difference between waiting.
That is super broken down.
Exactly. You get waiting you want. There are things that we want or we feel, right? Waiting the law say, and then just we own opinion then no more. And then 3 parts then of this conversation. So let's go back to you. Then I will come to the second part from 2018 to 2023. Then to 2023, they will take on from 2023 to present. Over to you.
Well, your analysis don't break things down a little bit from whose I missed stuff to whose you don't take them so. But one thing where I ask, you not actually talk enough on what's in the APC Constitution say about when they terminate your membership.
Okay. Like what you mean specifically? When you're expelled from a party?
When you are expelled from the party, what are you using? And then what's in the option of reinstating you or reaccepting you if you apply based on the amount of something maybe you don't get a remorse for what's in then the review for.
So I've been one left that for the second part. I want left that for the second part, but since you don't ask, because again, like I said earlier, people use words, and words are very important. One word can change a whole meaning of a sentence, and legally can change everything. It can turn you wrong to right, it can turn you right to wrong. So the APC party constitution say if you commit certain crime, right, under the disciplinary codes or bylaws, you will be disciplined. One, they can warn you after investigation and other things. Two, they can suspend you while investigation they go on, or you can still do it. Then they investigate you, then they decide for suspend you. You will get some penalties, or you can be expelled and kicked out of the party. The anti-party activity, that means say you go against rules and conduct of the party. That can be a reason for suspension or expulsion, depending on the gravity, based on the committee we decide for investigate waiting then come out with. So in this case, we go by waiting it don't happen. That Chief Sam Sumana was expelled. So automatically it don't cease for become a member of the APC permanently. It don't lost all privileges with the party. You not get for enjoy any right or privileges with that party again, except for say, I was once a member of the APC. You not get no dealings. That's why if you find out even workplace or other place where they let that they ask you say, bring back all the property. of this institution or the political party, the property not can mean anything. It can be the membership card, because the membership card of a political party does not belong to you. It belongs to the political party.
But you paid for it.
You paid for it because you are a member.
Okay.
But the actual object or material belongs to the party. So the moment you cease to become a member, you have to retire it. Even if you resign, you for turn them in because impersonation, because you don't cease, you don't get nothing for deal with the party. So there is no need to keep their membership card. It is their property.
You don't questionable.
You know, you're not questionable. Even the passport you carry, your passport does not belong to you. It belongs to the country. The moment you cease to be a citizen of that country, they take your passport. You have to retire it, or then can seize your passport and take an yuan. It's not your property. So the passport is the same as the membership card.
Yeah, but on legal and on illegal terms.
On legal terms, now it tells
you don't have to hand it over. If you, okay, I denounce my citizenship, I don't want to be a Sierra Leonean no more. It's optional for me to.
It is not optional.
But if they ask me as an getter, what you can do?
Well, if you not get them, you say you not get them. The moment you use them other side, that's impersonation.
So basically, they will leave it with you until you commit a crime.
No, they're not. They leave. Then they ask you. I mean, then they ask you for them. It'd be documented that you've been asked for it. It's
yeah, but it's not mandatory all the time.
It is mandatory. Now, I can tell you, say, Naya, just now, I say there are things that we want, there are things that are legal, and the other one, then they will assume. Simple as that. When you belong to a political party, membership belongs to the political party. The card where then they give you it's only for the period where you membership active. The moment you cease for become member, you have to retire that. If you don't retire, they're not gonna force you. Okay. But if you're caught with it somewhere representing the party, then you are against the law.
That is it.
No, but the point is now, it make that they put them legally, they ask you for them. You can choose not for returner. Okay. But now legally, you have to.
So what I is here for clarify that if you seize, okay, for different workplaces, they be different. When they employ you, they give you an employment pack, right? That employment pack, you don't pay for it.
Yes.
It's the property of the employee.
Okay. It's not the property. You are the custodian.
No. I say
it is the property of the company.
Employee, yes, the company.
Yes.
And the company get the property. So when they give you an employment pack, in that employment pack, it gets the rules and regulation of the company. It gets you employment ID. Gets you access to facilities or that. And when they terminate your contract, then you have the right to return those property because they will give you a laptop to work.
Not what you're right. It's a responsibility that you have legally.
No,
not a right to.
It is a company's property.
Correct.
They will ask you to bring it back.
Yeah.
They are the ones who bought it for you. They gave it to you. You did not pay for nothing. But if I paid for my membership card, I will not.
No, you're not paying for the membership. You're paying
for my card to be
not to the card. Now, membership subscription you they pay for belong to this party. The party the issue. So it's the property of the party.
The card, that means you know they pay for the card, right?
No, whether you pay or not.
No.
Listen, wait. T-boy, now make us say not to wait you want. In the card, it is written there, this is the property of the party.
Yes.
It's there legally right there before you sign for them and collect them. It's the property of the party. If he lost, please return to the party ABCD address. Then they say return to T-boy. Then they say return to the party if somebody find this thing. So you are only a bearer of that for the moment where you enjoy for become a member of the party. Once you cease to be, that's it.
We might not come to agreement with that.
Okay, so check that again.
I know for sure.
Okay.
I pay. I'm not denying I not pay. If I pay for my membership card to be printed for me, it's my property.
Printed for you under the party rules and regulation. I don't tell you say
If
not
I
to you own.
if I
Now make I say
not to be a member anymore, I should
not
keep
to
up.
waiting you want.
No,
Now
but if
waiting
I
the
think not, I think I can take any organization to court for that because
you can't because you signed for it. So now one of two things: either you agree to that or you not take the membership card.
that's fine. But if I
So
pay
it's part of the law.
if you make pay for me card, it's my property because
Not to your property, no, sir.
I choose not to be a member anymore. I will not use it as a representation. That's
So
fine.
listen, you see, it's still a misweighted at the city boy. My point is, they no can buck will you say you know return am.
Okay.
But if they hold you with them,
I use them.
you use them or then you possession something happen.
That's a crime for sure.
Lord take for example, right? It's about identity.
Yeah, I agree.
Lord take for example.
Use them is a crime. If they only use them.
Wait, boy. La say this. Now waiting the law say, not to waiting me say, not to waiting you say, not to waiting we want. Now that's how I tell you say we for able for separate waiting we want, waiting the law say and waiting we assume. If somebody na just now gets a police ID card with them, okay, whether person there now be member of the police, then dismiss them.
Yeah, right? Police ID card. So basically, when he entered the police force, the police issue him with a membership or ID card. Now, the police in property, you're not paying for that ID card. It is the duty of the police force to issue you with your.
T-boy, wait, T-boy, let's forget this conversation outside no day. The police people they buy membership forms. Yes. So when you buy membership forms, it's like an application form. You fill an application form to become a member of the police. Yes. They accept you, then give you an ID card. It is the property of the police. The moment they dismiss you, listen, the moment you're dismissed, you have to return the property to the police. Yes. So the police in that instance is same like a political party. Whoa. You buy application form, you fill the application form, not a membership card you buy, you buy application form, you fill the membership application, you become a member of the political party. When you are expelled, then they ask you for return the property. Okay. Period.
Now, you don't justify that. If I buy my application form and I am not given an appointment for acceptance where I buy my application form, I go tell them, then they tell me to make a...
What do you mean they don't give appointments for acceptance?
Okay, so I don't buy form. I want to apply for joining the police force and then they don't accept my application. What happens?
Then they accept your application, they don't go accept you. You don't qualify.
Oh, yeah, now they say.
Yeah, they know they give you ID card, they take your application home. Now, because the application you get for submit based on
they buy the forms. So they're making money from buying the forms. I agree.
Yeah.
But now that they have accepted your application,
yeah,
they have to issue you with their membership card.
Correct, yeah.
Only they say no matter is if an APC member or any political party member, they pay for an ID card for membership. Mm-hmm. It is not a property of the organization anymore because I have paid for it. It is my property.
So listen, again,
national. Okay, you buy card. If you want to bank
card, for understand what they say, you are not paying for an ID card. You are paying for membership subscription. You apply. Listen, T-boy, you apply. Then give you application form, you fill them, they admit you to the party prints an ID, a membership card and give you. Where you therefore they pay subscription on a monthly or yearly basis for renew and for maintain them. That's the party now they give you membership card. You're not buying a membership card. You're applying for membership. That's what I'm saying. So
okay.
Let we go back to what we talk about. So the issue we make bring that for talk about losing privilege. Yeah. Your membership once you are expelled from a party. Then once you are expelled, you don't lose them completely.
You cannot be reinstated. Then at the APC Constitution, is that correct? Yes. Okay. You can't be reinstated. Okay. What you can do is you write, because APC na every citizen a right for apply for membership. Now everybody in right for apply as long as you are 18 years above and you satisfy within the laws then say. But then it is the party's right to either admit you as a member or refuse not for admit you as a member. That's how you apply for the second time. No, I talk about new one first. Let's talk about new one first. Okay. Universal. As long as you're a citizen of Sierra Leone, now you right for apply. But now the right of the party for decide whether you become a member or not. If then think say you satisfy the rules them. So in this instance, if you are expelled, you don't lose all privileges. The next thing is the party to decide whether they want to readmit you. Readmission and reinstatement is different. Yep. So some people want to think that Chief Sam Sumana don't come back. As in he has been reinstated? He has been reinstated. Okay. But the application we do that don't be the stumbling block up to this point. Okay? Because legally, Chief Sam Sumana team and people wanted that letter to say he has been reinstated. Right. That's what Nadani don't be the from 2020, it all writes letter say one come back na the party. So now two things. One, the party itself go talk all kind thing subject to final decision by the National Delegates Conference. Remember what I tell you saying that the National Delegates Conference be expelled and you cannot be readmitted to the party if you not go back to the National Delegates Conference. But the word again will continue for delay that thing for a long time. People wanted the word to say reinstatement. But the word itself states readmission. So just remember from 2020, but APC not able to forget a convention until February 2023. So there was no way you can say you have been readmitted to the party where the delegates conference not agree. So he was readmitted in 2023? In 2023, correct. But readmitted? Readmitted. Not reinstated. But not reinstated. So was he issued a new membership card then? So he was not issued a new membership card in February. Because when they readmit you, now you get for apply. They don't agree, say, will they readmit you. So now you get for go through the membership process. And they apply? So based on what we know, that he was issued a membership card recently, where states say he was readmitted. His first registration date is July 2023. Okay. So that means if he was readmitted in July 2023, we are now in August 2025. Yeah. September 2025. Yes. So will he practically, technically be qualified if we get for look at the other area of discussion? So we will candy. Okay. Yanda now will carry section 56 and we will read first the membership one, right in chapter 2. We will read out how they qualify for being member and all that based on the new constitution, and then we'll go to section 56 and read that. But before all that, events then don't happen within the party. From 2018 to 2023, we will go convention, right? We APC go convention. The party don't then a court on constitutional issues where them pass injunction. And we know say
some of the issues that were discussed was membership.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one of the reasons we make them go to court. Other issues, now for say the laws or or any decision taken by the party after the term been done expire was null and void. So no law, no day.
So basically, what you're saying, the court session not give provision for any decision where we don't take before they go to court.
Go again. The court's not waiting.
The courts not accept any decision where we don't take.
Correct.
Before they go court. So that means everything where we don't pass judgment on.
After the term of office been done expire, because remember they had a term where the people that go court say after this term, any decision we're taken after that, null and void. Correct. That the executive will be the operates, then be the operates illegally.
Okay. So what's the question what I have to ask now direct to you? What influences the new constitution? Is it based on some of the activities of what was happening before the new constitution was reviewed? We make a new constitution. Is this constitution basically being influenced by the national reform movement, or it is a collective movement of the then
and
the
you see
national reform movements?
Politics very interesting.
Indeed.
And sometimes they say not cut your nose for spite your face.
Exactly. But that is why I'm asking this question. I want to know.
And
before you go to the answer you want to give me, so your analysis you want to give me. So the question.
Yes.
Is this new constitution facilitated or possibly advised to be written this way because of the national reform movement's campaign against the old constitution? Yes or no?
Okay, so it's not just a yes or no. I wanted to explain it to you for let it make sense to we viewers then.
Okay.
All right. So after the party lost elections in 2018, people in grumbled beaucoup say them for reform the way the party did. They had a team that went around the country where say then talk to people and they engage, then come with a report. So one of the report, the things say the old constitution, the 1995 constitution, gets election and selection clause. And that the party constitution then not stand the best of time. They look at waiting they happen today, not fit for purpose for APC now. They outdated. That's what a lot of people said. So they agreed to do a constitution. They form a team, a broad team of people, where design the new constitution where they adopt in March 2022.
Who were the key players in that constitution reform?
I know you get NRM people, you get different levels of party people who been there. A broad-based
people agree. They all agree.
You get legal people, yes, then SIDOM, then design this new constitution, fine, and then draft them.
So do they have anything specific in their mindset that will affect party structures, individuals, or it will be in the benefit and interest of everyone?
It was with the hope that an intent say it will be the benefit of everybody.
Right.
But one key thing,
it was not done in any bias situation.
That yes.
Looking at any specifics or any individual,
correct.
Any groups.
Yes. One key thing.
By the entire party structure.
One key thing that been the selection clause. Right. We've been did. Then pull and completely.
And everybody agree and accept it.
Agree and accept.
Okay.
They go through the different levels of consultation and things like that.
Okay.
Then
anything else specifically?
5 years. That's for let you qualify for run for president or flag bearer. You for done did it for 5 years. So there are continuous membership clauses we've been did it. And let people understand this. it's not just for flag bearer. Okay?
So all level of executive.
All levels. If
Okay.
if you run a constituency, you for don't at the party for 1 year continuously for they qualify for run for any constituency executive position.
Okay.
If you run for districts, you for don't at the party for at least 2 years for they qualify.
Okay.
For they run for any regional executive position, you for don't at the party for at least 5 years. If they run for national executive, you for run at least 5 years. If they run for become leader of the party and flag bearer, you for run at the party at least 5 years, continuous 5 years, no break.
You're up to date with your subscription.
Up to date with your membership in good standing.
Okay.
So not all I can for say it's just for how you call the thing for flag bearer. No. Every level we get for be delegate, we for votes.
You know what? I asked you a question.
Yeah, I was gonna come there. Yeah,
It's based on the rumors around. It's based on the specific specific attack on certain elements of the constitution. I feel say it was done under the umbrella of every party involved in making that constitution work. So it was not designed to target or to sideline or to determine what is going to happen within the next 5 or 10 years. It was based on the fact that they need a constitutional review that will fit for everybody.
correct.
Okay.
Because certain people say the selection clause been the affect. So now they say election. And election, you can forget rules, you can forget guidelines. Just like the national constitution, we say you for satisfy them tier for able for run for member of parliament, you for satisfy this, blah, 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 blah. So it's the same thing. Any organization will not get law, brah. You may say na chaos that one day. But let's go to, you don't begin to talk about the room. I don't want to go there, but let's discuss them now. Specifically to Chief Sam Sumana. Because before they call live, somebody call and challenge me, say, well, the law for these 5 years for run for a flag bearer, then put on specifically for targets Chief Sam Sumana.
Well, let me see if they understand, but I don't see the justification anyway.
It does not make sense by any standard. So I go back and say, one, let's start first with 2023, leading up to 2023, because this constitution now March 2022. Now the right term and got adopted now the 2023 convention. So for the election for go to 2023 elections, Chief Sam Sumana was not a member of APC at the time.
Okay.
So how they go make something for target term where one, not to be member at the time, two, the constitution not take effect before 2023 elections, because the 2023 convention was a court-ordered convention. The rules that we guide for going at that convention and lower level election till them go at the convention, now waiting Justice Adrian Fisher agree on. He give directive say na this way. Yes. Now so una they make, we agree say una forget 20 people or 25 people per constituencies or blah 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 for go vote. That was how they agreed to go to that convention. So the 2022 constitution not take effect until February 2023, where they adopt another convention.
Okay.
So if Chief Sam Sumana was targeted, how? Where the constitution not to go now, not in the use for the 2023 convention.
Okay, am I right to say rumors speculate? Can I say that?
You're right, but I just they say other person before they can studio call me, they challenge me on that. Say, hey, well, this thing on them.
I just want to say rumors speculate that Chief Sam Sumana was one of the architects behind the reform of the new constitution. Rumors, I'm not saying, I'm not justifying.
Okay. So I don't want to say that. However, we get the NRM people, we get the Alfred Peter Conte, and we will know say all of this group of people, you get the same people that we align with Chief Sam Sumana. Maybe they push for this reform, for change and all that thing, and that's the reality. Then the NRM then belong to Chief Sam Sumana. So how can you say a no?
Well, I mean,
but that one day, like I say, na the rumor side, let treat them as rumor side, and let deal with some of the facts.
Okay, so me, if it is a rumor, and we always see the participation of some members of the NRM which we align with Chief Sam Sumana right now, or previously, or in the past. It shows that whether he is knowledgeable or not, why would you be influential to some of the members of the NRM who fight against the old constitution and not putting anything where will favor you if you ever had any intention to come back to the party?
Thank you very much.
So my question would be, when the Chief Sam Sumana decided to say, I want to come back, now
thank you very much.
Why did you make that U-turn? Because, to be very honest, I was let down in so many different ways. I'll tell you why. Because C4C was formed as a rebellion to APC in Kono, no question asked.
Also now na form C4C. Tell if don't answer.
Yes. No question asked. Again, not like a rebellious vote against the structures of voting APC, quote unquote, due to them picking at Chief Sam Sumana. So once they form the party, they fit within their mindset. He is not going to be led by no other person but this particular individual. When are the person we will effect for quote unquote say we want for work in solidarity with we own Peking. We APC don't do this kind of thing too. So it was a rebellious vote against APC. Then nobody asked that question because it was facts. But in Chirium Monami, now the facts say yes, Chief Sam Sumana run as a presidential candidate for C4C. No question asked. He agreed, he accepted it, and he even said it publicly, said and drove APC. Okay. So because APC drove you, you decided to join force with a party that was formed within your grassroots of your political era.
Yeah.
You accepted the nomination to become their flag bearer.
Right.
You ran as a flag bearer for C4C. And we all see the change we C4C make as a political party after 2018 election. They seem to exist.
Correct.
So to me, it is your responsibility as the flag bearer of C4C for make sure say you withhold the rules and regulations of C4C members in parliament and maintain their status quo to represent themselves as C4C, not to represent other political parties. Because at the moment in time, C4C does not even exist anymore. And if you now been the former flag bearer of C4C, my question now will be, why did you cease to become the leader of C4C and want to come back na APC where drove you and I want to, and you can't start back from scratch? Because according to what in Juma they say for the constitution of APC, if you are expelled, you have the rights to be readmitted,
correct,
as in reinstating your position that you used to have as a member over the years that you have served for. You're going to start fresh.
Correct.
And it begin counts for you back again. So to me, why would you want to do that?
Right.
And two, you have influence to the national reform movements, will mobilize, then do their own form of consultation to the grassroots of the political party APC all around Sierra Leone to speak. And then they say, well, we need for reform because there are certain clauses in this old constitution where don't they go down well for everybody. I have been witness to that effects where I don't see how the party operates in the selection process. Where, to me, at that point in time, my thoughts were we go to the election booth, we go to the election station where them we don't assign, people cast their votes, only to realize they're not going to vote anymore. They've already made an appointment based on selection. And I find it very disturbing. And the reason make I find it very disturbing, why make una allow people there for campaign, for run their activities, chasing individuals, registering new members, just for the fact that they want to come and secure their votes on the day and they will not decide for make a selection. That's, to me, I agree when they change it. But you don't highlight the other clause that when they bring come in from the lower level of executive, say to the highest level of executive when at the flag bearership of the political party for one as a presidential candidate. I don't think there is anything wrong with that. I have said it categorically, and I'm going to put it on record again for say, if you not attend school from Form 1 to Form 5, you not forget chairmanship na that school day. If now 1 year you attend, if now 2 years you attend, yes, you will have other executive positions, but you're not going to exactly the running affairs of this school because you don't spend your lifetime there. You only can at the school for 1 year. You have a Gambi president. Who does that? And let's say if you get the money at the world, we will give you other position. But if you serve in that school for 5 good years, from 1 to from 5, it means you have known the culture, the principles, the rules and regulation, what in the school lack and what in the school not lack. Your passion for that school will be great. And let us say if you can't get 1 year, you don't get that passion there, compared to the other only for 5 years old. But it will not be the same. And in leadership structures, you should be able to know the organization in depth for you to be able to be the voice of that organization, for represent them publicly, for say, I am the leader of XYZZZ. So to me, I don't understand the grievances where people in the camp when they say, oh, 5 years, not so justifiable time for making you become a flag bearer. Of course it is. It's not even justifiable. Say it's small. As far as me concerned, the 5 years is one, but at the same time, you should be very much active in party activities. So you know exactly how the party structure stand, because when you become a leader, you cease to be the leader for your political party anymore. You're now leading the country. For example, look what we are faced with today. Yeah, we have a president that hasn't lived in the country for 22 years. He doesn't know what happens in Sierra Leone. And then you go take square peg for go put on a round hole. You get boss, we don't work in London, we don't manage what? Bank of okay, look not say bank, they don't manage Tesco. They deal with staff in Tesco. And then when the staff na Tesco, where they manage, and not even reach up to 200. And then you take that person, you can't go to salon for go manage Ministry of Works. Where the minimum amount of staff they working at the Ministry of Works is well over 1,000 plus. It's a different structure. It's a different structure. And that person don't live in a salon for know how the culture of the work ethics of Sierra Leoneans then they. So it's difficult. So if you don't know about this institution, how can you lead? How can you lead? Not a rocket science. I mean, we see how on our best what democracy they operate in America right now.
Exactly.
Because this man don't know nothing about how American government they run the institution of government policies and all that. He sees it like a business, and not just a business, a one-man show where he hire and fire as he likes.
Right.
That's not how it works. Because there are rules that have been laid down for manage and monitor their institution there. So, and then the command from nowhere today, you want for can change and fix them the way how you feel the super fixer. It takes time.
Right. But T-Boy, aside that, with the Chief Sam Sumana situation, I think most of the people already put the arguments forward are not honest. And I'll say this. You will not want to use the law when it suits you.
Definitely not.
And then cry foul with the law when it not suits you. If you have the APC Constitution, you know they pick and choose what you want. That's the laws of the party. You had all the opportunities, like you stated, it possibly been get more people will get influence in designing that new constitution, we get in interest, we been there in that panel day, or you understand that committee day, than any other person. Now then put the law. Just today, I was discussing with someone where say, in a one policy we propose for let them put the 5-year clause. But now it is say, let them forget about the 5-year clause, let them get all my level playing field. I'm like, why did you suggest that in the first place if it be no for say, it not go fit for purpose? So now I can say, you know the punch you nose for spite you face.
But you know the 5-year clause not bad.
It's not, but I just try to tell you how people they play around this. Secondly, you ask this constitution, not so 1 or 2 people and just take an order and decide, so don't go right, APC don't get constitution. No. It was over a year or maybe 2 years of work for let them get some on paper, on a draft form. Then it get processes the way they go through for let it reach and become a constitution. The APC as a party, they under Sierra Leone. And the constitution, then we get for Kranguna PPRC. PPRC look at them and then give people them the opportunity. There is a time frame where you left the constitution there for either one for contest anything where they inside the constitution where you not agree with. Huh?
Did anybody challenge the constitution then?
Well, again, some people did.
Okay.
But did Chief Sam Sumana do that? Or Chief Sam Sumana and people been do that for say we don't want 5 years clause at the time? Law say it not to be member of the party, but it been get people that when a member of the party we getting interest, then be contest that. No, it go through that stage that PPRC, then gazette them. When then gazette the documents, it gets a period of time where where anybody get right. That now not to members of the party, the public, Sierra Leoneans get right for look at that document and say, no, this one is contravene within the national law say, it against this is discriminatory A, B, C, and D. It goes through that process. Anybody being member at the time say 5-year clause not necessary?
No.
So why do you have to cry foul now? Because what you make could ask this when you say then we don't drab you. Now you understand what they say bad bush not there for throw away bad picking. The party decides say then they readmit you. Now be then choice, then go tell say no, then they readmit you. You don't get nothing for do. You were part of a political party. Right? Then don't when you they come, we have what you call good faith. You have to come in good faith with a clear mind, clear conscience, sincerity of purpose. I am coming in to work with this party that I feel a part of, though them we don't drag me, we don't make all this, not for the lip service that you pay for say, oh, this na my brother, that na my sister, we all don't make peace, we don't come together. No. It's either you make peace and move on, or you not make peace at all. Peace not get half and half. Not to waiting choose you. You're not conditional. You're not conditional at all. You say you don't move past that, now you party, now you people in party, you come. Okay. Maybe it's not your time yet. Accept that. This
No,
section 56. Yeah.
I will take that word back. Because
Okay.
They say prodigal son or prodigal daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And prodigal son is always somebody who they need the son, it go, not so.
Mm-hmm.
And they give them it go.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're the prodigal son, you think nobody wants you here, so you leave.
Mm-hmm.
You're not being driven, you they go.
Mm-hmm.
Because you not believe say anybody like you in your family.
Yeah.
So you don't show a lot of dislike to you.
Mm-hmm.
I have a living example of that. And when I say living example, if you fight the institution where you help make, they will never forgive you.
Right.
You know what I say? When you fight an institution that you have to put together, they will never forgive you. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
You fight an institution that you came along to be part of, and you go, they will always take you back
Mm-hmm.
because they will not see you like a threat.
Mm-hmm.
Like who all the forms, so all the work, so right now, then Astafulai. Last say Femi, they cannot see me because they are not going to do that. I know Femi not going to come, but just say this is not like a bad example. Yeah. And then Femi Gap now say to now I will set up me on.
Mm-hmm.
5 years down the line, Femi will come back and we say Kaluku will work together. But
Mm-hmm.
that's a living example of some of the people who we start off with.
Mm-hmm.
Where I say let's come and work, we'll go freedom. And then they decided to work with us and then they get small experience and decide to go and set up their own and create bad law. They will never work with us anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll not cease to be enemies. No, we'll cease to be friends. We still talk high back. But you will not come into our institution anymore. So for me, the issue with Chief Sam Sumana and the APC party, I know he's been involved in politics way back in his youth age. But I will categorically tell you which party he may belong to. All I know is the Kono people, as a tribe, have always tried and carve a political party of their own. Not to achieve some small and not start some own. Since the days of Songu Brewers and the greatest of the Kono people, who all don't know, say the Abu Kurumas, we see now what Abu Kuruma they all do when they form a political party alongside Young Papa they all. So it's nothing new. It's something that they've always been trying to do over decades and decades. But they've never been able to succeed because Kono alone cannot form a political party on his own.
Correct.
You have to you have to move it to the entire country. So what the non-Skyfo do over decades and decades have not been successful at all. Because when you want to form a political party, it should be all inclusive. That's the reason why we always forget APC and SAPP. For them to get a third force is going to be practically impossible because we still don't know the fabrics of setting up a political party because we still think self. And when you continue for think self, it will not work. So the Chief Sam Sumana situation, that situation will not a new thing. But if you are so saying this is your dying matter, you always want for the APC, your blood is APC, your blood is this or that. I am maybe blood not so APC. But I will do everything to work for make APC benefits from anything when they do. Because that's me.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in SLPP supporting everything that you do, I will do everything for SLPP. We will make them succeed in what they do. That's me. When we decide for do C4C, you usually don't talk and ask earlier on. We did everything for them on this platform, for men to get a platform to raise their voice, to raise their party symbols or raise their party values. That's us. So if you say this party na your party and you vex go, okay, you know vex go, then they give you, and then when they give you, you go, and then you set a parallel party alongside where you join and you be part of, and you fight over the election for make this party no win, which practically what Sam Sumana do towards APC during 2018 election, and he make sure say Kono get 5 C4C seats. It was under the sympathy or empathy of Sam Sumana. That's why Kono able to get 5 seats under
C4C. 8 seats.
Not because of the Lex C4C. It was specifically, it was a one-man battle against APC inside Kono, and he succeeded in doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 2018 he passed. From 2018 to 2023, how many campaigns did Sam Sumana run alongside APC for sure say, I want my party back, I'm going to support you guys? Nothing. So he sat home for 8 good political years and don't get involved in politics supporting the party where he so dearly love. But within that 8 years, the first 4 years of the first few years after then, sack him as vice president. He accepted the call for become C4C leader, and he make sure say APC no seats na kono. Okay, and then 2023 come from 2018 to 2023. How many campaign race and Sumana don't say, well, okay, I want to come back to my party. I not say there, I not say other issues, but during election campaigns, how many campaigns did he run with APC as a political party from 2018 to 2023? None. None. Let me see or aware of. So if you want for comeback, I will come and start again. Because yes, the party don't hurt me. Yes, myself don't hurt the party. So 50-50. Give us you hurt each other. And
do me, do you man of X?
You, as an individual, you have gained a lot from APC than APC gained. APC lost 5 political seats under you.
8.
Well, yes, 8. I will say 5 specifically. Under you, umbrella. And then APC don't lost 2 elections where you're not participating. Let's call a spade a spade. If I want to take you back to my party, I get to look you with why I close the other one open and see how far I accept you or not accept you. If I accept you and then you come in automatically, you don't have that automatic right. If you qualify based on the new mandate of this new constitution, where they spend how many years to put together because they feel the old one rubbish and bias, let's go by the new constitution. And the new constitution states otherwise for you to become an elected member of a presidential candidate for APC as a political party, where then gets now one of the clauses, they will then call clause 56 of the APC new constitution. If anybody gets and please read it. If anybody not gets and ask anybody who is a APC and make them show you what's in that clause they see. And look at that clause and see who Chief Sam Sumana come out from. See if you're able to reach that criteria. Because one thing we will not get in a salon, na threshold.
Right.
We don't have a threshold entry for anything, and we should have it. And if we begin cut corners, say, oh, this or that, now you make that, now you get every Tom, Jack, Dick, and Harry for coming on for presidency. Because you know why? The entry level is so low.
So, T-boy,
if they put entry level for presidential aspirants to make you be a flag bearer candidate, now your political party, now 500 million euros. Tell me how many people in the able for sacrifice 500 million euros, for example, for campus and engagement and not for scenario for win.
T-boy, you bring in that point as it stands.
Come on.
As it stands, APC gets about 21 people, 21. We don't show up, say, they want for run for flag bearership.
What's the entry level?
The entry level, now waiting section 56 say. And out of that 21 people, now one person, now say the 5-year clause discriminatory. So if you go to court first, out of 21 people, it's not just say nobody decide for going to court. Because you have to look at who that and who that they go. 21 people, you now you 1 grain. Then go ask waiting wrong.
With other people who have for the clause.
So, thank you, Matilda. You said 21, too many already. So that is why T-boy is talking about threshold. If you left farm, now a few things they happen now. Anybody will not get business for run, go say they run. That's one. Secondly, if you don't have people who understand your party and then laws then guardrails then somebody can come on at the SLPP today. He can't join APC today. They say one go run for flag bearer.
You can't stop him.
When a posse where they send, he get government backing, then back and for go. So when people they talk, then there are other things that were very important where they know they look at. And this is not a makeup say, oh, not tell me say possible. Impossible.
Of course.
Political parties then they hijack. The incumbent get ways the way one for go for infiltrate. Already you have people the way that they use within the APC for make sure say they break them down. So you go get somebody where government pay or some foreign entity give Boku money, he can't join the party today, then tomorrow go. He hijack the party and turn out to what he wants. Is that what you guys want?
No, but I think
Want a political party will
there
be
should
formidable.
there should be a threshold. Entry level is very
Yes.
important in the politics of Sierra Leone. When there is no entry level, that's why it gets all the kind mix up of things there. So, but I want to
So
Psalm 28 aware. Today Psalm 28 is very interesting. I like the word.
Psalm 28, verse 56.
Like, you guys are you
Psalm 28, verse 56.
and some chapter A B C D E F.
FG.
Like they read the verses then with it on there.
Yes.
28 verse 56 chapter 1.
Yes. Yeah, we'll carry that just now. But I see Zach, they challenge you, Naya.
What does Zach say?
Zach say,
Young conversation on YouTube, very interesting right now.
Zach says, Sylvester, stop misleading the viewers. Your analysis is very misleading. I tried for call Zach yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, I not be able to forget connection with him. Because honestly, I had an interest for see if he for me join with a today program for we can discuss. However, since he day with we, Naya, I go willing, and the Sergeant Media team go be willing for do a repeat program where him or somebody na the Psalm 28 team go come sit down with we Naya and can discuss.
Not go far. We can give Zach line right now, make it join with.
We can, yeah.
Of course.
That if you want to, if you have the time,
we can give you line.
please.
For the fact say he listening right now, let's give him a line.
Please, we'll be happy if you can join us on today's program. At least let we not be biased or misled. So we are your own part of the discussion. So at least the viewers then will get an opportunity
about Juma,
to listen more. Yeah.
You see, with what is happening right now, it kind of confusing. Let me show you why. Zach, I know they assume is a leading figure on the Psalm 28, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So basically, you are no stranger. We don't release this flyer since yesterday. And if they listen to the discussion and you say it's contradicting, fine, no problem. Again, your opinion, our opinion is always going to be not going to be the same. But if you want to have your contribution towards the discussion, simple. You know, to a stranger to you sabi we very well, the council sabi you, pick up the phone and say, bro, I want to join that conversation. Because several times it does happen. When we put out a flyer and people want to join, we will accommodate them. And before we put out a flyer, we will have made one or two outreach, just like what Juma said.
I tried yesterday, yeah.
Right. So basically, we never just put out anything and then just one-sided decide for say, now we know what they can't discuss. No, we want you guys to come on board. Let's have a fair discussion. Let's have a fair debate on what thing we assume or what thing we say or what thing we analyze. So basically, my analysis and your analysis will never be the same because we are on both sides of the coin and we're not seeing the same side. But what I see is what I'm talking about. So you can't tell me what you see. So we'll throw out the invitation to you again publicly. We can give you a phone call if you just send a chat and then we can send you the line to call. We'll get an open discussion. So you can clarify some of the things that what they say when of Psalm 28.
Yeah.
Psalm 28, chapter or
verse 56.
Not justifiable to everybody when they watch, then you can just justify that. Because now what's in the verse say, now we want for can talk about now. So now that you are here, please publicly accept our invitation and join we for where we can out to the Psalm 28, verse 56. We will be very happy.
So Arun Pape want kill me. Say that the book of Psalms now they read so right now. Book of Psalms. So anyway, let's go back. This is a serious discussion because it hurts the people of Sierra Leone. We are not doing the people of Sierra Leone a favor. We don't talk say any decision taken, they affect the 8 million lives. So it's bad where people they play the victim role all the time. We have to stop doing this. There are laws. you want to belong to this institution, you know, they carve you own laws them. The laws of the party say A, B, C, and D. Now that one they don't day, and there were opportunities to contest and petition those laws where the time don't elapse. The law then day, if you have anything that you want to propose for amendment, you can take it to the next National Delegates Conference. Because another thing where people get for understand, because Chief Sam Sumana feel say the law bias against and feel say the law bias against her right now, then go change them on his own behalf. Then Mr. Big Rap tomorrow himself say, no, this part's not the constitution, in not favor myself, una get for change them. Other person, T-Boy self grab, he say, no, this party also self. So where do you draw the line? When do you stop? When APC go able for do their lower level elections, do their convention, get flag bearer, and begin campaign for 2028. Is your interest the party? Is your interest the party taking over governance? Or that is only important if you become this? And there are words where they use sometimes and they mislead the people of Sierra Leone. Hey, we just want fair play no more. We just want let all man go. You know, go win safe. That is not the issue. Who wins or who are the loss? The issue now, yeah, the law say this. Let we go by waiting the law say. If you not feel say you satisfy the rules, you push aside. You can't say by force, then for change the law for suits you. Better still, now make the court system there. Now you right for going to the Supreme Court or you go through PPRC and go ask them. Because this constitution go through PPRC, then gazette them before it become a law. So me no know Uswam, how you dey care and go to court again, say it discriminates against you. But to Zach earlier, Zach been say something, say, you know, the law, the rule, the decision of the party illegal, the court no will support, you know, they not for support the APC. Fine. So if Chief Sam Sumana, the decision for expel him was illegal, and everything will don't happen from then 10 and day to date illegal, why he choose for follow that illegal process and go apply and write a letter and send him back for readmission? Why did he choose to do that?
Juma, now that you're saying that, let I read Peter in one of many comments they read on send so far on YouTube. It says Sam Sumana wants to rejoin the APC as the same Sam Sumana who was unconstitutionally dismissed by the APC. Interesting question.
Yes.
But if una unconstitutionally dismiss me,
yes, then me can be part of that again.
So what is I mean for don't do if me not been Chief Sam Sumana? I mean for still the fight, the battle say I was unconstitutionally removed from.
Thank you.
So you have to now constitutionally reinstate
me, right?
Because I was not constitutionally
removed. Right.
I don't even problem for pets that case day until I die because it means I have never accepted my removal because it was not constitutional.
Correct.
So if you accept it and you move on and you choose to reapply, it means you have accepted it. So why would you want to come back again?
And so you point earlier, T-Boy, you say where Chief Sam Sumana go campaign na kono, he say APC dreba.
Yeah.
So now that make it go.
Even on the press conference we make
right. So you join C4C because APC drove you. Now valid reason for let you join another political party. It's your choice, you're a politician. But you can't belong and enjoy the privileges of the C4C and still think say the APC for keep them same privileges than they for you. You lost that. You don't lost standing.
I don't know what the APC party structure looks like, but if it was me, sorry, I will do it differently. One, if I don't fetch APC from start to finish.
Right.
Again, if I believe, say, my removal was not legitimate, I will fight for that. Let he ever go on record say I never accepted my dismissal because it was lawful and it was unconstitutional.
Right.
I will remain to be a civil citizen of Sierra Leone and will not participate, especially in APC politics, regardless.
Right.
Regardless.
Right.
So for that reason alone, I will cease my registration. If una gave me fine, it will be on record say una gave me unlawfully and it was not constitutional. And I will remain to fight that fight.
But now the APC Constitution, you say them you are let them do an unconstitutional act for let them allow you for contest.
If not me, like when C4C don't form, so don't win couple of seats now. For just begin to move the branch of C4C to other different regions of Sierra Leone.
Exactly.
It became a formidable force in the politics of Sierra Leone.
Exactly.
I don't know what's the problem with our people.
Seriously. So you can't want to ride on the APC platform on your own terms. You know, do that.
That can be only justifiable by the APC itself.
Right. Now, if the APC want for that platform, but this one, they say, okay, come. And you enjoy privileges where other people not enjoy. That they grab for you sit down, that they put you in a high table because you don't be once a dignitary or whatever within the party.
Yeah, but if you ever recall former vice president, that will change.
Right. So that's another for change.
Public events where attend, be it APC or SAPP, you will be recognized. It is by law to say any Sousa you present, they recognize your presence.
Right.
So you have served in the highest capacity with the civil service in Sierra Leone, and then you have been vice president. So basically, your position will forever be on record. So for me alone, like I said, if not be me, not been Chief Sam Sumana, I will forever remain for be a statesman and face me battle against APC as a political party until one day APC come and publicly say we are sorry for unconstitutionally removing you as a vice president. That's one. Or two, we are sorry for unconstitutionally kicking you out of the political party that has ever been yours. We apologize. Then I will reinstate myself now and continue my membership if I want to continue.
Right.
But now, like a way you the divorce with woman, unlawfully the woman makes 1 million allegations against you, and you have a bitter divorce. You lose everything. The woman works with everything, and then when the woman begin crippled because you never for survive, or the woman don't in a stable situation, and then you come back again and say, oh well, I know say the last 7 years you been there. The divorce you make against me, you like for me for this, but the day you still back for Lugugande. I want to see that day. Because one, pride, me, I don't say for anybody, but me, pride won't let me. Then I want. Two, my integrity won't let me. Three, my position of trust that I would have been in that particular point in time will not allow me to go back and do that. So basically, I have 3 things to look up to. 3. And those 3 things to me are mandatory. Nobody will question it if I choose not to go back to that woman, because they know for sure it's on the public. Now public announcement, now public news. Say me wife divorce me, it take all single. And I like for me back home. And then I go back again for go bigger. For make it take me back. And then you begin to say, okay, well, now these are the conditions for they can take you back. For they can take you back, you got to go club up gun. And then you agree for go crop up gun. Then later on you talk say, well, you say make a crop up gun for 1 year. Well, no, 1 year, 2, but come on, make a 6 months. You don't accept the terms and conditions first. Forget about the time of the terms and conditions. But you should have never put yourself in that situation. So the arguments based on what we are talking about right now in regards to Chief Sam Sumana, to me personally, Chief Sam Sumana be done acting the second best position in politics in Sierra Leone by gaining seats, by gaining political seats, which means so much in terms of politics. You have well over more than 5 representation in parliaments. that 5 votes they note now, I mean, it make
I still a correct you, I say na 8, they still reduce am to 5.
right. 8. You have 8 political representation in parliament. That 8 seats there, it will make or change any policy. That 8 seats there. Why do you think SLPP was so happy to have 8 members of parliament from C4C when they came for all the entire and say, well, I can't don't
Okay. So T-Boy, you see, law not go far, okay? Chief Sam Sumana was not the only person expelled that was part of the C4C. Simon Lamina was expelled from the APC. You know that, right?
Well, yes. Before he go contest, yes.
Before he go contest, he was expelled from APC.
Yeah, he was expelled.
Then he go C4C. At that time, he was he mayor or something of Kono district?
He was the mayor.
Mayor of Kono, where APC expeller, not also. Then he go C4C, not also. They're all with Sam Sumana, right? And in within a parliament as the caucus leader.
Yeah.
Where C4C scatter, he go APC back?
No.
You know where APC say go? It is SLPP now. You ever hear they go by anything or whatever? No. He did not go back, so he saved himself that hassle there because just for what they say. Couple of things now. So John Kanu say they ask question whether Sam Sumana was illegally removed from the APC. That is not relevant again at this conversation. Because that happened from 2015. Courts don't go, they don't talk. ECOWAS don't go, they don't talk. 2018 don't come, it don't pass. 2023 don't pass. Whether he was legally or illegally removed is not important. Now you look at the present. It don't come for, it don't apply. He sent a letter for apply for readmission to the party. The party grants him readmission and convention, delegate conference approved that in February 2023 at the National Delegates Conference. It don't apply for a new membership card, or they don't get a new membership card we say July 2023. So the question whether he was legally or illegally removed is not important anymore. There is a new constitution, the March 2022 constitution, where state laws them. Now Chief Sam Sumana not they talk about whether he was illegally removed or not. What he's saying is Section 56 is biased against him. Now that's what they say. But how? We don't know. Because if you get 21 people contesting, now you want the cry foul, say they for change the law for suit you. Now you they try for play the victim, and like how somebody rightly put say you're feeling entitled, and one for make sure say then do everything around you. No. So if you they say the constitution was designed or that clause was put there against you, why then for change the constitution again in your favor? So you're still making everything about you, but not the political party. And I think that is very unfair to the party and to the people of Sierra Leone. Why make I put the people of Sierra Leone? Because it affect the people of Sierra Leone. But I didn't tell me for the member for discuss other things, not about constitution where don't go through the process. Don't can go, they don't draft and then put out for let people come, they make changes here and there, people then go out for fed, then challenge, then get the constitution, then go see, then go to PPRC look at everything, then gazette them. He did it for the public for petition. You or your team did nothing on that. Now you don't begin accept part of the new constitution for go through verification and membership registration and verification, that part, but you say clause 56 there against you. So if it's against you, how about every other person, the one they contest for constituency, if then say go to court, then they contest for district, then they contest for region. People begin talk about other things them. Me and T-Boy Cow begin talk about to sim. Business say to sim not for day. When would it stop? Where? So these are all the questions we will get for the Ask Yourself. So William, yeah, we know say Sam Sumana get every right for contests. That's true. But he qualify under the APC Constitution. That should be the question.
That's not true.
No, not in right.
No. Every individual that have the right to contest is that individual fits the criteria for.
When that you know they take away right.
You only have the right to contest if you match the threshold of.
So the question Namika ask him again, he qualify?
Well, you're not gonna ask for contest if you're not qualified. So
so that's where it is. He qualify. Let William answer with the question. Is he qualified?
William don't know what the threshold. So look with
no, when William go no, because William tell we say na in right.
Yeah, well,
we don't tell William say no to in right, but he qualify. That's the question.
My brother, if you have the right to do something, that means you qualify to do it in the first place.
Everybody can claim right for do anything, but are you qualified? Is it within the law?
Not so all man the guys for big presidential candidates alone. All man.
Simple as that, yeah.
All man.
Simple. But you qualify.
Candidates, now the one that belong to a political party, now the one that they adhere to the political party rules and regulation, then the one that they adhere to the Constitution of Sierra Leone. Like Peter they asked, he said the Constitution of APC and Sierra Leone, which one is important? It's Sierra Leone, of course. Because all other constitutions.
So William, can you quote us the retrospective provision, please?
Also the prospective.
They say if me realize say the APC Constitution gets retrospective provision.
Okay.
Quote us that retrospective position, please.
Well, that's no, when
I make like tell we who side it is. Where the retrospect. Show we who side. You see, sincerity of purpose, very important. You get to be honest to yourself. You don't always play a victim. You don't do that. Be honest to yourself. Now they respect the stats.
Well, again, to me, I would say when I one question for Juma. I don't think Santino get the answer for this, but I will ask you still. Why did Chief Sam Sumana put up for press conference? The reason they ask now because the press conference now for voting specifically. Okay, I will put this question to Denke until you answer my chats.
Yes, please.
What would have been the purpose of the press conference? Was it to address Sierra Leoneans for, because this is one of his first public engagements since he was removed as vice president.
Yeah.
He do this is not for primarily for him.
Yeah.
But the only press conference where me don't see Chief Sam Sumana hold in a salon since in removal as vice president. Now, when the C4C officially launched their press conference campaign of freedom for 2018 election, Aberdeen Road. Was it somewhere? One whole way been in Aberdeen Road. He sent a team for go represent for cover that event. We cover that event to the fullest anyway, because we have it on records. That was the only public engagement I don't see Chief Sam Sumana do. We now under in your umbrella. I'm not still saying they invite some more, but what's in the way in personally don't organize as a public event. This is the first one.
Right.
And I go on for know what's in that been the purpose of this press conference. Now for highlights to the Sierra Leonean communities all over the world and in Sierra Leone specifically, for sure in disgruntledness about the way how APC don't treat them as a political party, or how the Constitution of Sierra Leone don't treat them as an institution, or they want to come voice out in concern about the way how in feel why he want for contest for the next general election under the ticket of APC.
Well, I think say talk about aspiration and what he get for can do for the people of Sierra Leone. I don't think that's what he was about.
Okay.
So this one was to talk about Chief Sam Sumana and the APC and talk say the APC Constitution discriminatory, and he make statements say he go court or insinuate say he go court, he go to PPRC, pass say he go to the law, which is fine. Now, right, but you don't need to hold a press conference for that because you're already playing a victim role here. You won't. So,
Well, to me,
wait, Tibo, quickly. Now, William, I think William is I like William. Sam now has fresh evidence showing that he was dismissed on the basis of lies, beside the fact that the APC accepted from him backlog subscription payment dated from the year he was expelled to date, imply that he has full membership. Let me address this quickly. William, thank you so much for bringing this up, and I'm sure you're familiar with the SAM team. Although I asked you for quote the section, you say you know we will quote them, but it is there. A big deal, go fenam. This issue of payment subscription. So who that Chief Sam Sumana paid this subscription and when? If you are able to tell us this, I'll be happy. Who that he paid this subscription to and what period did he pay the subscription? To who that he pay and when he pay him? So kindly guide us with that, then we'll go further the conversation. Because you say you get fresh evidence, that should not be for the APC or the public. It should be for the court. Take it to court. There's no existing case right now. So you get for bill a new case where they count fresh evidence. So it's for him to go to court. That's not an issue.
All right.
Carry on.
Abia on YouTube say, thanks guys for the good work. Psalm 28 argued that the APC allowed Paul Alimami Bangura to contest. This act, in his opinion, makes Section 56 of the new Constitution discriminatory against him. Discuss. Do you know
So Paul Almami Bangura contested as what?
Okay, so Adolphus, what in Paul Almami Bangura contest as? Is it under the flag bearership or other elements of the executive offices that were available for contest for? He will come back to me because I would
so, me go like come to me and ustem it contests.
Okay.
And under whose law?
So Augustus, are you saying Sam is using this as the basis of his arguments of discrimination, or now you just they assume this because you say Sam used it as the Sam 28 argued that the APC discriminated against him? Okay. And then Paul Peter they say, what does our politician mean by discrimination? What does our politician mean by discrimination?
So I enjoy the chat, very interesting right now. So William, I ask a question. Yeah, William, ask William question.
Paul, ask William.
Ask William question, T-boy.
Okay.
I say let he come with the dates where Chief Sam Sumana paid the subscription and to who that. He said the matter is with the PPRC. So fine. So you don't need to do a press conference. Leave it to the PPRC. Then after that, you can do a press conference. Then August, we SLPP operative Naya, a young man we don't meet, we don't the banter about meet 3 months back. He says Sam Sumana was unconstitutionally removed. As vice president, I was unconstitutionally terminated from the APC. So August, why make from where SLPP take over una not pay Sam Sumana and backlog it? because it was unconstitutionally removed. Because government is continuity. If you're able to help me with that, I'll appreciate it very much.
No,
I just help her, because if then the sick Chief Sam Sumana interest, therefore don't pay all the money because we don't go ECOWAS court. Then they go prove to we say he was unconstitutionally removed. Yeah, so waiting at the gentleman to the party who that them pay to, that the party Willie Buckner, who that the party with them pay to, and when did they pay the money? Who send and pay this subscription when a backlog from what period to what period? Who did they pay it to and when?
Well, Juma, no gonna bother that much with that, because if
I'm not bothered, because
there's evidence based on that. Now, Chief Sam Sumana guys for take the evidence and they go to PPRC.
And that's I say. But if you can't say on a public as justification, I want for guide, because the other people watching this will possibly not understand. You just can't come and muddy the water and go, because this is what has happened. The misinformation, disinformation. You see, we brother Denke for more don't get platform now. Say like can't talk for himself. It don't disappear.
No,
Zakaria Denke.
The discussion. But these are some of the things, and we can always say nobody is privy to monopoly of information. Yeah. Because whoever give you information, will pass that same information into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different people. So nobody has monopoly to information. And we are not saying we have monopoly to information. We don't have information. Most of what we talk about is already in the public domain.
Right.
There is nothing in hiding with what we talk about. It's already there. What we do is bring the discussion on the table and digress about it a little bit more. Because some narrative and there is something you're not going to understand what they mean by X, Y, Z, Z. So they come and break it down for you or make you understand, say, this nine they say, and at this they mean, or at that they be mean, or at this they be mean. But if now you say you are welcome to come and defend it. If not to you say you want to represent the person we say you are welcome to come and defend it. If you know who that say and the person know for come publicly, you are welcome to come and defend it. So what we discuss here is not new on the discussion platforms that we talk about things. It's already there. We either they amplify them or we question them. And if we question them and you made that statement, can't defend them. We what you say wrong or correct, but we just the question. If the question is our right as Sierra Leoneans, we might not live in Freetown or in Sierra Leone, but we have the right to question any individual when they say something. We question the president when they say something. We question whoever when they say something. So not to say we they specifically select people. If anything happens in us alone, where we feel say we need for discuss, we discuss that. If we not discuss, I don't mean to say we're afraid or no one for interested or not getting interested in that. Maybe there are other pertinent issues there we want for dealing with. That's why we haven't talked about it. But Alex Ite, we will discuss it here one day. So that's the whole platform of the discussion. So basically, let's go back to the chat and see what.
So the gentleman where I be asked the question earlier on YouTube, you don't respond yet or you not respond yet?
No, now Peter just further ask question.
Okay.
Apart from attaining the position of vice president, what makes Sam Sumana the best politician in Kono district?
Well,
it's another
question for T-Boy. He's more familiar with that territory and terrain and the local politics there. But you know, an interesting question.
It is very much interesting. And I always say,
and you know why I say this, T-Boy? So people are expressing how popular Chief Sam Sumana is, how powerful he is in Kono, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Chief Sam Sumana became vice president under an APC ticket.
Mm-hmm.
As vice president under an APC ticket. At the same time, when he was running mate in 2007, he contested parliamentary elections in Kono and he lost.
Okay.
He lost. So he not ever win elections. Na Kono. I not say he not get vote, but he not win for parliamentary seats. Na Kono. Usai na in base. So, not for he don't carry APC, na APC don't carry him. If we to be honest, he became vice president because of APC. Him contesting as member of parliament for represent in constituency in Akono, he lost the elections. So he was not popular in Kono before APC.
Well, just read what's in our own publicity because I read the Facebook chats there.
Okay. The issue some of us have with Sam is that he behaves as though Kono belongs to him and that he has control over the Konos. In reality, we are all sons and daughters of Kono, each with our own political views. Sam, please come and join the executive. Let's work together in unity. Before that, somebody said we write something now. So Abubakar Sidianke, Kano, he say, how na way election time reach no more, Sam Sumana they appear. 2018 he appear, 2023 he appear, now 2028 they come, he don't appear back. Now anytime way election reach, he they appear. Now presidents no more, it go be before he help with people them. Sam Sumana go be Mumulek Samura Kamara. Now somebody where they talk we need for stand this evil Madabiu regime.
So, Matilda say, because own papilla they answer Matilda. Then
so it's Sierra Leone and
the other one.
Local popularity they qualify to become a candidate. And then William again don't come. William, you're very active. William, welcome. We appreciate you. I'm not a member of the executive, so I cannot give you the exact dates. Denke left because I presume he's one of his lawyers. He can only say so much. Sam is likely to win the elections. Yes, he did not win his constituency, but he did very well after those elections. William. I try for being diplomatic with my words here. Denken, a lawyer, he would have been the best person to represent him on this platform. And not to prejudice anything Nayaso, because if he co-moderates the press conference, that means he's at liberty to come and talk to us here, but not to say we are misleading the public. It is his responsibility to set the record straight on behalf of Chief Sam Sumana. But he decided not to do that. It is his choice. But you saying Sam is likely to win elections. Whose elections? Likely he has not won any elections. None. Zoot. 2007 he lost in Kono. In 2012, some of us were in Sierra Leone. We know he was very unpopular in Kono. I don't know if you know this, William. Chief Sam Sumana was very unpopular in 2012 in Kono. Very unpopular. The party carried him. Now APC carrier, now APC umbrella close Kobaram. 2018, individuals won seats in Kono under the C4C ticket with the sympathy votes or the protest votes against APC. So why make I tell you say Chief Sam Sumana is not popular in Kono because that young man, which I call Sir Emasi Lamina, won as mayor in Kono. So he on record for say he don't win elections at Kono under APC ticket. He don't win elections as member of parliament under C4C ticket. So you can't say he's likely to win elections. No. On record, he is not popular in Kono, let alone Sierra Leone. It will cause upset. It will cause upset, yes. It will cause discomfort, yes. But we are over-hyping his popularity in Kono.
Okay.
You say what, T-Boy?
No, Israel Papa send a long message.
Okay.
I don't want to you Bluetooth now you is. Israel Papa send a long message. Read it.
Where is that?
Okay, let us respond to two of the concerns that we few people in raised in terms of Chief Sam Sumana's popularity and Arun Pape in other issue we highlight in terms of Kono is not a one man's property. And people are looking at Kono as a different ball game in Sierra Leone politics, but this is very serious. Freetown is not a swing state. The Southeast is not a swing state. The Northwest is not a swing state. But Kono has always been. And the reason why they say so, me na Kono by tribe, but I possibly don't execute nothing of what the average Kono man can execute in terms of voting and stand for. I will say I am apolitical, but with my own views, which makes me somebody who is involved in politics, yes. But the politics I play is quite different from the politics sometimes maybe many other people play. But when you look at Kono as a region, it is very much dynamic to the politics of Sierra Leone because from time immemorial, as in from the Pashaki days, Kono has never belonged to any one political party. We have two major political parties in Sierra Leone, APC and SAPP. But Kono has never been a one-sided nation when it comes to the politics of Sierra Leone. Because as much as Kono, the people of Kono, we are some of the pioneers of APC, that does not even qualify them for being APCians. Because we've also seen the other side of the Kono people that have single-handedly supported the SLPP in winning elections. Not so as in work, but in winning elections. But to be very honest, for party structures and party benefits, Kono people have benefited hugely from APC as a political party than any other political parties in Sierra Leone.
Correct.
That is on record. You cannot justify, you cannot argue, you cannot defend, you cannot say that is not true. And that does not only go for political developments, but all other areas of development. APC don't do extremely more than whatever any political party don't do for Kono. But that not still make Kono one-sided political party. The only difference where Kono don't make for decades in the politics of Sierra Leone, now we see for imagine can you see for 8 parliamentarians. And I would say primarily that was a revolt vote against APC, which cost APC the election. Because if APC be win all 8 seats in Kono, there will not be any reason why APC should not have control of the parliament of Sierra Leone. So for that reason they alone, that the only change that we don't have in Kono as a district for 50, 60, 70 years of Sierra Leone politics. So an individual like Chief Sam Sumana no go single-handedly say, without me, APC or SAPP will not win election in Kono. I will disagree with that because one, like what Juma say, how popular is Chief Sam Sumana in Kono? In his reign as a vice president, what did it take go na Kono? Where Kono people go turn to and say, this is what he did for us as son of the soil. How many Kono politicians do we have in prominent positions, if not to the former president, Dr. Anes Baikoma, give positions to? How many organizations or non-organizations or non-political organizations where Chief Sam Sumana empower in his reign as a vice president of Sierra Leone? How many businesses did he actually created in Kono? How many individuals did he develop? I know most of his friends, where I know personally. Majority of them are not saying good things about him. I'm not trying to diss him right now. I'm just trying to be realistic about the politics of Sierra Leone and how we have become level-headed and look at what is happening and what is going to benefit people in their various different regions, then not individuals. So for me, we will not be arguing here about Chief Sam Sumana if we don't put in grassroots involvement in Kono, as we all they assume say he don't do. Because if we don't do that, they will not sit down for argue but ourselves right now. Because it will be an open playing field where all the actions them of what you don't do, they speak volume. If one make comparison to other prominent Kono people away, sometimes don't hold prominent positions in Sierra Leone, and their involvement in Kono to date, I bet you, Chief Sam Sumana himself does not actually spend a week or more in Kono or in Koidu town, to be specific. And that's not all just now. I talk about maybe sometime for the past 20 years. And also the time maybe they work there. But since he was the vice president and he ceased to be to date, I will bite anybody who will tell me say Chief Sam Sumana don't spend 1 month in Kono continuously without you no go freedom, without you no go elsewhere. When I went to Koidu town of late, I was very disappointed for like I see the establishment who they call Chief Sam Sumana establishments. It's a shame. You know why? Because they say where you back no dirty, no laugh other person you. And to be very honest, then they cry certain individual Kono people them down for so many different reasons. But guess what? They have done way more than what you will compare Chief Sam Sumana for don't do for Kono. Not to the individual people, but the township on its own, just the township. Investment-wise, I cannot see anything that he has invested in Kono. Political-wise, I cannot see any group of individuals that he has actually mobilized to become politically influential in Kono. I don't know what specifically you can highlight to say Chief Sam Sumana has done for Kono as a township or as a district or for its people. We will be tangible enough for justify your fight in his favor. The votes we see for gets for 2018 election, not about Chief Sam Sumana. They just use him as a platform of the basis of their revolt. That's all it was. And we see exactly what happened. If it was for him and they don't justify the reason, they will have come back and say, well, we will go against the party because we will not believe the way how they skits we. But they come back. None of them came back. Not a single one of them came back. And you, as their leader, you want to come back? Let's be honest.
Exactly, because what are you bringing to the table in the first place?
Let's be honest.
All the people that will be there with, majority of the people that will be there with you, as if foresee don't go SLPP.
Exactly.
They've gone to the SLPP.
If Sam Sumana bin go, Chief Sam Sumana bin go C4C, I will respect him more. If Chief Sam Sumana before remain for be the leader of C4C, I would have respected him highly and don't put him on the highest platform of a proud Kono man and stand for what he believes in. The Kono prominent people who will ever sabi say don't push the flag of APC in Kono, they've never changed.
Yeah.
They've never changed. Anything about them swing, Gen Z, so no. They've never changed. They remain to be APC and Kono till most of them. Because Baba don't want to have APC. They were not APCians. They have never been APCians. Then at the end of it, they revolt against APC self to some extent. They've never been APCians. So I'm not surprised that they form their own political parties and form their own movements. But the grassroots of the APC Kono people, the way remain for the APC Kono, they've never changed. Never. They rather rot in their corners and serve their own people and then they get involved. Most of them end up for the chiefs, town chiefs, local chiefs, and they serve in their communities, but they cease to participate in mainstream politics and support SAPP or other political party. The MXC4C movement was massive in Kono.
Correct.
It was big because it has none of the two platforms the way Kono people go relate to. It was something new. They could have used that and galvanize and broaden the spectrum of C4C into other areas of civilian, why did you have to go and reinvent the wheel when you already have a moving wheel?
Yeah.
You have 8 members of parliament. If you get 2, now the next election you get 10. If you try for at least get 1, now all the other region there, that could have been a massive difference in the landscape of Syrian politics because everybody is looking for the third force. And C4C not just get Kono people anymore. They had other influential civil unions who were not prominently Kono people. That could have given a massive driving force into the other areas. Freetown would have been a shaking community for us by now.
Because of the way NGC don't NGC don't hibernate, so therefore don't go C4C.
Because they have prominent civil unions who are Freetonians, women in C4C, and they were vocal. They had a voice that people will listen to. Although some of them have been break away from APC, but they had a reason to break away. They had a reason to form a third force.
So interestingly, right, C4C, I don't know if they don't come on our courts, but last I remembered, leading up to 2023 election, them is still in a court. So Chief Sam Sumana left a broken party. And in Mendam, he said they come back home to the party of his ancestors, but then come back home, say he go only day if he leads the party. And that's very interesting. So I see Victor for the respond to one of the questions they were asked earlier about the subscription. They say Sam 28 spokesman told we had today that he was the one that paid his fees into APC account during Alfred Peter Sheku Tyson Conte. So that's why I was asking for the duration. Alfred Peter Conte was head of NRM that took the APC party to court. Say, one, all the decision taken by the executive at the time was illegal. That's one. Two, he said the party not been get a formidable database. And at that time, the court not give right for new membership. So you paid money to Alfred Peter Conte, not to the APC. So Alfred Peter Conte extorted you and gave you an ID card or membership subscription receipt where the party, where the court not recognize. So you paid to Alfred Peter Conte, not to the APC. And Alfred Peter Conte of the NRM was representing the interest of people aligned with Sam Sumana. Period. Simple. Whether you like it or not.
So I don't.
Now could be they ask them questions them earlier. Now could they ask about timelines, about dates, and so on and so forth.
So Adolphus don't come back, Juma. Couple of more comments. Adolphus, by aspirants, I meant he was referring to Paul Almami Bangura being allowed to be a presidential candidate in 2023, whilst he was disallowed. I just wanted you guys to confirm.
Okay. Thank you, Adolphus. I know exactly what you were alluding to, but I just wanted you to clarify. I don't want to put spoon in your mouth. We're discussing two issues here. Firstly, Paul Almami Bangura contested in 2023. Did he go right through or a pushback? One. Secondly, the convention of 2023 was a court-ordered convention. Court-ordered convention. Chief Sam Sumana was expelled from the party. One. Two, he was a member or he belonged to another political party. We don't know if it was the same for Paul Almami Bangura, if he was a presidential candidate for another political party. So there are a lot of different things that you can look at for, say, you know, they compare apple and oranges. Now with the talk, and this constitution was not in effect in 2023. So the one way Chief Sam Sumana they talk about now the APC March 2022 Constitution, where they look at 2028 and it contests the thing about the clause of this section 56 or article 56. I think that's chapter 4 or 5, T-boy. I think it's chapter 5, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So now that now the issue, Adolphus. I don't know if that helps. So I don't see how that plays into this.
Okay, let me read the further statements down.
Yeah.
Peter says, so is Juma saying that the issue of Sam Sumana is far more intriguing than we thought?
Correct.
And then he says, so this brings us to the question, how did Sam Sumana become vice president of Sierra Leone? Then Lyman says, Sam is even unpopular in the APC. No member from the executive or even colleagues fighting for the same position attended his press conference. And then Peter Dowd said 2 more comments. Now, what is the current relationship between the APC and the people of Kono districts? And what was Sam Sumana doing for a living before politics and now? Why, yeah. Okay, let me respond to 3 of them. Sam Sumana was a businessman. He had a couple of positions in mining companies in Sierra Leone before he entered into mainstream politics. And after that, I don't know what he does currently.
But I've been live now in Minnesota as well.
Well, yeah. After I left Kono, he left Sierra Leone.
Correct.
He went abroad.
Before 2007, he was living in Minnesota. I be go and come like how T-boy say they do some mining business also.
So how did he become the vice president? Was he appointed or recommended by who?
Well, based on what you hear, rumor.
Yeah, rumor. I wanted that.
Yeah, rumor say he was recommended and lobbied for by Madam Finda Diana Konomani.
Okay, that was the rumor.
We na the Kono Iron Lady. So that's the rumor as far as we know, and that has not been challenged. So he was recommended, lobbied for, and President Kurma decided for choose him as a running mate for 2007 elections.
But I also think in his early years in Kono, he was very much active in youth activities, I heard.
Well,
He's been there alongside with some friends of mine that I know. We affirm that, and even what I said testified that at some point, say yes, he was actively involved in the politics and the youth development in Kono those days. I don't know how effective he was, but I think that was how he rise to the rank of holding certain positions in different mining companies in Kono before he left the shores for Europe. I don't know exactly what he was doing back and forth, but I think he was involved in business. I know for sure he was doing the timber business when he was vice president, and that didn't come out to be, well, that was one of the reasons why he was.
That was one of the biggest scandals here, London Gate. Al Jazeera documentary on the Timbergate and bribery and so on and so forth within his office, or people connected, or people linked with his office. Yeah.
Apart from that, I don't know any of his engagements. But to say how what's in a relationship with APC and the Kono people right now, it's just like what's the relationship between the Kenema people and APC? It's the same. It's a question that everybody will ask.
Yeah.
No specific relationship between Kono and APC or between Kono and SAPP. Somebody mentioned on Facebook say APC Kono has always been SAPP. No. If SAPP don't win all the elections to date, then yes, I will agree. But
yeah. Correct.
Yes, that does not make Kono, like I said, Kono is a swing state. Who side and decide for good this year and I didn't in the votes for?
Right.
They don't do it twice in a row. Means to say Kono has always been SAPP. No. Kono has been APC, SAPP, now C for C, so 3. Is it going to be the same 2028? We don't know. So that is not decisive. But we know for sure the Southeast is SAPP. the Northwest is APC. Freetown can swing, but majority of Freetown is APC. We've seen it time immemorial, back to back. Even at current states where SNPP in power, they still did not win Freetown because Freetown has always been APC. So that day we know, it's not questionable. Yes, they will win a few seats here and there for SNPP, but we know overall, overwhelmingly, is a primarily APC ground. So what would they say the ground at colonial level? Now that's what I mean. It has not been consistent of
The ground na corner mining side. Some side the way you put your foot na inside hole, your foot they broke. Some side na sand. Some side na gravel. I see.
And that is a very good question, which is what we're going to embark on within the next couple of weeks or so on Sierra Leone media platforms. We demand an authentic and thorough biography of all the flag bearer aspirants of the APC and not just Sam Sumana. But not just the APC, but also any other political party we get for put forward any flag bearer we want for contest for being the president of the Republic of Sierra Leone come 2028. The reason being that because we tried to do something like this last year, we did to some extent because we analyzed, but now we want to bring them come in person and can justify not to us, but to the people of Sierra Leone why you think say you are a better candidate than all the other candidates then where they put themselves forward or become flag bearer for their various different political parties and eventually become the president of Sierra Leone come 2028. We now can ask you the question which until all manner they ask you, and then let you tell the saloon community all over the world, including the one within a saloon, why you are the best person for serving that capacity. Yes, I agree with you, Peter. You have to go on that journey very soon.
T-boy. See Jerry na guy like from Plaba.
Jerry don't go do now.
Jerry, he call me name back. He said, Juma, the leaks of the he make a force, I ignore make like canosia. They write her back. He say the leaks of the late Dr. Olo's classic you cocos apply to a corner politician. Can you or T-boy name the politician? T-boy over to you. Can you name the politician? Let me ask the question. Who are you cocos or you cocoros apply to when a corner politician?
No, it's a wrong thing. It's a wrong thing.
That question they ask you, answer.
Not so corner politicians say the word.
No, they say who I apply to.
The corner politician not say nothing will apply to any individual. So let's get it straight first.
Okay, understand the question.
What's that the question?
The lyrics of the late Dr. Olo's classic, You Kokoros, apply to a corner politician.
Oh!
Can you or T-boy name the politician? So now me ask the question.
Well, the lyrics of Dr. Olo Kokoros was not applied to any corner politician. Passive Jerry, you want to argue me back on that day.
So Jerry, the man don't deny you, say no sabi the
it was not applied to any, you see me in bracket, to any corner politician, except Jerry Wafford make a declaration to that corner politician day, but it not applied to no corner politician when it was announced publicly either in parliament or elsewhere.
So you see, Israel Ojeke Papa Senior, you know, our own man of wisdom.
Godfather.
Yes, he say yes. The subscription payment was made to Alfred Peter Conte. Justice Fisher had ordered the then executive as expired and illegitimate. So there it is. We are not making up the story. We are just stating the fact here and arguing it.
So to be very honest, Juma, why would you want to make subscription to an individual, not the political party structure?
Well, the individual not been getting right. A mandate where they set up
he actually made that order for that payment to be made. Why would they make the payments to him?
So again, you go back to the question where you asked earlier that people will be the seek Chief Sam Sumana in interest, being in a position of influence, they're not able for, say, Tima Pentawa, say 5-year clause discriminatory. They allow it pass, then take money, say, will they make you member and all of that. But the court decided otherwise. Say no. So now could they say the APC Convention of 2022, hello, was a court-ordered convention. So because na court-ordered convention, it been get specific rules and guidelines them wey help them for go na that convention day. 2023, they adopt this new constitution wey take effect from February 2023, when I go usher the party to the next delegates conference. If then decide for go amend the laws then it's fine. I can see some people, you know, when people they talk certain things, we're very selfish. Or let them go expunge the law so that it will qualify in order for win. Why would you have to do it? It's not to satisfy someone whether he's going to win or not. Why therefore call a special convention just for go expunge law where the public and the person and in people of interest been get all the opportunity for them petition that law at the time. Now for derail we process as Sierra Leoneans, because when you derail the APC, you derail Sierra Leoneans, you're causing confusion. The party for don't start the lower level election since August. They're running behind time. So you want for let them call convention, special convention, just for go expunge. And then they get processed. Then they just grab today, no more 2 people go inside room, they say they go expunge. They have to do the notice, the minutes, the this, the that, the announcements, organize the convention, table them, discuss them. So until other person will go object, other person will go back say, no, this partner, this law not make so, law make so. Derail everything for another year. To what benefit? Oh, look, create a level playing field. Who said there is no level playing field? Who that say the 5-year law say no, now this one person no more in the 5-year law they bet the other 20 people that we want for contest the 5-year law no they bet them. The 5-year continuous what you call a membership thing now for across the board for everybody we want for contest for flag bearership. And so for the other categories them. So I don't know how people are going back and forth with this. But any more questions or comments from the YouTube, T-Boy?
So far, not at all.
Okay. Well, if we reach here, I think say we need for round up for today, but we'll revisit this conversation again because the book of Psalms, a long book, not a 1 page.
Old Testament.
I keep getting feedback, and then I don't know if you have another device where they interfere with what's happening there. But they keep getting forget dark screen.
You get it now?
It's okay now. So
I asked if Old Testament of the book, or
now the revised version now.
Revised King James.
Yeah, new revised version, revised edition of the book of Psalms, because we don't deal with the Old Testament. The Old Testament have been from 2015 to 2018.
Okay, well, look, we go into the Constitution itself.
Okay, yeah, that's true. We're nice to read. So, what I want to do for us quickly, let's just don't limit it to the section 56 because we have to read. I think is that chapter 2. I'll go back to this. We need to read the membership part. I think it's chapter 2.
I which chapter the membership there?
Chapter 2. Yeah, chapter 2, membership. So Article 9, Article 10. So we'll read Article 9.
Article... Go to the 56 one first.
No. Let me read chapter 2 first. Because this has to do with membership first. Because you read people they talk about pay subscription and all this and that. So chapter 2, membership, Article 9. Qualification for membership. A person is eligible for party membership if he, A1, is a citizen of Sierra Leone and has attained the age of 18, accept the Constitution, the aims, objectives, principles, program, and discipline of the party. Did you read there?
Hold on.
3, I want you to underline those words. Chapter 2, Article 9, A2.
1 second. And the struggle for the chapter then.
All right. I will show you the I will bring you come back there. Now go read again. So 3 is not a member of any political party in Sierra Leone, and 4 has applied in the proper form and paid the requisite membership fees prescribed by the party. B, associate membership shall be open to Sierra Leonean organizations that subscribe to the aims, objectives, policies, and programs of the party. Article 10, enrollment and register of members. Any person who satisfies the criteria set in Article 9 of the Constitution may apply to the party in a prescribed form to become a member. B, any person who wishes to become a member of the party may apply for membership in any district that he resides or hails from, or in any other branch of the party. C, application for membership shall be considered by the National Secretary General, the district executive or branch in which the application is made. D, every person shall, upon being enrolled, be issued with a membership card bearing the person's name, address, constituency, or external branch in which the person has been enrolled. E, a person shall only be deemed to be enrolled as a member of the party on the date on which his name is entered into the register. F, the party shall maintain a register of its members both physically and electronically. So I jump Article 11 and go to Article 12 where it states rights and duties of members. Okay? So every member of the party shall, every member of the party shall, 1, have the right to participate fully in the activities of the party, provided such a member is current in his financial obligation to the party and subject to rules and regulations governing such activities. 2, have the right to vote and be voted for into office or post of the party during any election in accordance with this Constitution and subject to the rules and regulations of such election, provided such a member is current in his financial obligation to the party. 3, have the right to be heard whenever his activities and conduct are in question and under consideration by the party. B, every member shall be obliged to 1, abide by the provisions of this Constitution as well as lawful rules and regulations, directives, and decisions of the party or any of its organs. 2, promote the aims and objectives of the party loyally and refrain from pursuing any cause of action which may be inconsistent with or inimical to the interests of the party. 3, accept the policies and programs of the party. 4, abide by any publicly uphold lawful decision of the party. 5, carry out his duties faithfully and with honesty to the best of his ability. 6, participate fully in the activities of the party and ensure that the organs and bodies of the party work effectively and accountably. 7, pay dues and may give donation for special programs and activities as may be decided from time to time by the party. C, a member may not initiate, commence, or prosecute any legal proceedings whatsoever against the party or any other member of the party relating to party affairs without first having exhausted the discipline and grievance handling procedures laid down in this Constitution in respect of grievance acts against the party or any other member. You dey follow, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's go to Article 13, Chapter 2, Article 13. Resignation, suspension, expulsion, forfeiture, and reapplication for membership. Why you smile?
Because they say the application.
So, A member may resign from the party upon delivering a letter addressed to the district chairman of the National Secretary General of the party, declaring his decision to cease to be a member and forthwith surrender his membership card. Did you hear that, T-Boy?
Yes, I did. Continue.
B, a member may be suspended from the party or from holding any office in the party pending an inquiry into his conduct by the Disciplinary and Grievance Handling Committee. A decision to suspend a member shall not be taken unless the nature of the compliance or complaint has been communicated to the member in writing and disciplinary proceedings have been initiated against such a member. The recommendation to suspend a member shall come from the Disciplinary and Grievance Handling Committee to the appropriate executive committee. C, no member shall be expelled from the party unless such expulsion is effected in accordance with the provisions of Chapter 6 of this Constitution. Yeah, expulsion, right?
Mm-hmm.
A member of the party who contests as an independent candidate against the official candidate of the party or who joins or declares his or her support for another political party of its candidate or for an independent candidate when the party has sponsored a candidate in a general or by-election shall forfeit his membership of the party, provided that such a member is found liable by a disciplinary and grievance handling committee. E, any person who ceased to be a member of the party shall return to the party any party property in his custody or possession and shall forfeit any monies, dues, or donation made to the party. F, whenever a person ceases to be a member of the party through resignation, expulsion, or forfeiture of membership, the person may reapply for membership of the party subject to the provision of Chapter 2 of this Constitution. The decision to readmit a person to the party shall be made by the National Delegates Conference. So you see why it was important to read this part?
Mm-hmm.
Aha. So let's go now to chapter 56. Do you have any question on this one first?
Not really, because it is just straightforward.
Right.
Because the area of expulsion is clear, and the area of expulsion that will lead to your expulsion, the activities that you will be involved in, was laid out clearly. One of which we highlight earlier on, although that was not part of exclusion, but Chief Sam Sumana was found being part of that in terms of competing against APC as a political party.
Exactly.
Presidential level. So again, that's not justifying, well, I don't know whether that will justify the application, but again, they did not state that if you go do that, they're not go readmit you if you are for reapply. So yeah. So let's go to the other one.
Okay, so chapter 5, Article 56, election of presidential candidates. A. The presidential candidates shall be elected by the delegates present and voting at the National Delegates Conference. B. For a member to contest and be eligible to be voted for, the member must have been a registered paid-up member of the party for a continuous period of not less than 5 years leading up to the date of the flag bearer election he seeks to contest in. C. An aspirant must secure 50% plus 1 vote of the delegates to be elected presidential candidate. Where no candidate secures such votes, a runoff election shall be conducted between the 2 candidates who polled the highest delegate votes in the first election. D. The national chairman shall not contest for the position of presidential candidate, and any other officer of the party who intends to do so to contest shall resign from such position at least 6 months before the National Delegates Conference. E. A member shall not be nominated as the party's presidential candidate for more than 2 consecutive times, provided that if the nominee fails at the national polls at the first attempt, but is again nominated by the party and wins the subsequent presidential election, he may be eligible to be nominated by the party for a 3rd and final time. F. Election of the presidential candidate shall be held at least 2 years before the anticipated date for the presidential elections when the party is not in governance, and at least 1 year before the anticipated presidential election dates where the party is in governance. So that's what Article 56 states. It's in black and white. No ambiguities there, I think. So T-Boy, over to you.
Well, clear cuts. Psalm 28, verse chapter 56, verses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 don't already pronounce himself to the word. For all party members, we get the APC new constitution, but don't go back and read them and see why it's justifiable. We make the party structures of the executive of the party, they say Chief Sam Sumana might not be eligible for the 2028 election. But looking at all this and looking at the rules and regulations of the membership clause, the way the party gets, it also states so many irregularities the way a member should not be part of. Otherwise, your membership will cease to exist, or you'll be excluded or expelled or suspended by the party structures to be. But so far, so good. Somebody mentioned on the chat, say, Chief Sam Sumana gets evidence for, say, APC expelled him unlawfully based on lies. Well, I don't know what are some of those lies. I don't know what are some of those reasons, but the reasons given to us publicly, one of which was the fact that they had an Al Jazeera documentary based on his activities with the Timbergate scandal, we make the party fit say we should not encourage him to be part of the political party. We automatically will exclude him for being a vice president. So basically, that was one of the reasons being given to the public domain for where we see why they expel him as a member of the political party. So in explosion for William Sackham, not to expel, William Sackham as a vice president was based on the fact that he was expelled from APC as a political party. So looking into all the new constitution where APC they govern by now, it was based on the fact that the old constitution was not fit for purpose. It was biased. So they therefore sit down and the national reform movements mobilize, do their own campaign, do their own research, do their own observation, talk to stakeholders, talk to grassroots politicians, talk to all the membership of the party structure, we then feel say them for reach out to, they reach out to them and then come out with a paper for say they need to review the constitution. Based on this reviewed constitution mandates, they had two sets of political parties. Two sets of politicians for the same political party. We represent both sides, the reformers and the one within the old executive. They sit down on the table and tender their own part of the discussion and waiting them for review and waiting them for review. I don't think they were specifically targeting any individuals within the structures of setting up this new constitution. So for let them set up this new constitution, then put them to PPRC review them. And Baku, it's about what? How many pages? 52 pages. So not a voluminous book where you will take 5 days for read. If you actually sit down, very good readers will finish that in an hour. So not to say a volume book where will be complex for reader interface is written in the most simplest form of English language where if you're able to read and comprehend, you're gonna know exactly what's in now the clause then where you for abide so if you want to be a member. But the sad thing is many people don't get to know their constitution before joining any institution, which is very sad. The reason why they say that day now because the first thing first is to look at what governs that institution before you become part of them and see if you were able to fit to all the criteria the way the institution don't put in place. Now, it make me personally, I know they just join institution for the sake of joining it. I need to believe in everything that they're written down as their Bible or their legislative book where they govern them. If I disagree with some of the things they read and say, I will support, but I will not join because I know say I'm not going to meet all them criteria and they are very difficult, are stubborn, are scangaes, I'm not able for adhere to all the rules that the dynamic candidate join. So that is my own opinion. But if you are for be a member and you don't see all of this, you accept them. And this constitution don't know review them for months and months and months and then put them together. Finally, they get them on paper and then send them out to PPRC. Then send them out to representative of the party in terms of their legal departments. Then send them out to the legal authorities that we're supposed to look at these documents. And then they gazette them. It means the entire population of Sierra Leone has the rights to argue or put a claim for saying, no, this is not right. This is biased. This is not true. This should not be done. This should not be. They left all that one day. They take some time. Is it 21 days when they gazette something?
I think 30 days or so. 29, 30, 21 or 30 days. Yeah, something
30
like
days. Yeah. You don't give it in 30 days from now, the public domain for looking at all veteran. The bad thing about Sierra Leone, when they gazette some articles or some documents, this is not public, but this particular one was public because they don't get so much issue around us, so they want to let everybody look at.
But any gazetted document is public. You have the right to go and buy
Yes,
it.
but it is not. Sometimes they don't publicly announce it.
No, they announce it.
Well,
Any
not.
gazetted document, they announce it either on newspapers or whatever, but
Well,
possibly
when I say announce, not
widely
necessarily.
publicized.
No, well, they do. They put it on the public newspapers for
Right.
government.
Yeah.
It then a government gazette list where
Right.
public every other day. That is not what I meant. Yeah.
Say not they publicize and that much.
Yes, they need to get that kind of amplifier where they need for put panel. Then they put them on record, say yes, we don't release them. It's now up to you for go and do the research and find it. But for us to be, we know that it don't do on the gazette now. They wait for approval from the community and then again move them up to the next stage. But all this don't happen. But it wasn't deemed as any specific organization, groups, or individual, because the national reform then comes specifically for like all man benefits from this new constitution. So if they don't put them together, they don't agree, they don't approve, why would they dwell on this constitution now? Say it bias, say it not justifiable, say it not fit for purpose because it affects just an individual. And for make Chief Sam Sumana himself publicly made a statement for say, you cannot set up a whole constitution for one great man. Really? So you mean all this time when people also waste all this time, all these years, now because of you make them go review this constitution, and where some members of your Psalm 28 right now we are strong pioneers of the national reform? And then I ask myself a question. What makes you so special where we don't go through all these documents where una don't approve on, where you self we don't preview to, where you don't see, where you get access to, but you did not challenge it all this while, and then you choose for say then do I'm against you now? I don't see the justification behind it. So to me, it is on paper for sure say this is not against you. It is on paper for sure say this now something way for benefit every individual will say they are APCNs. If at all you had any intention to come back and contest for flag bearership, if you want to do that day, you mean for them reinforce or you mean for them go back and reapply early. So you know say you don't come back and you don't reapply. Because you know for sure there are certain rules and regulations for any kind of representation for like you hold any position in any organization. Forget APC as an institution. But if you know the rules and regulations of organization structures, they know they just can't take you no more tomorrow from nowhere. They can't turn you managing director now a company where you know nothing about. Impossible. If I at least don't get some kind of experience with that institution, but you don't get the experience over the years, and then they sack you or then drive you for party party
Party
if they drive you for anti-party activities, that means they did not approve some of the activities that you were based on whilst you were still a member. So they decide for drive you. And when they drive you, your membership ceases to exist. So for as long as you have to be part of them again, you come back, you apply fresh. They look at the new criteria, why then for take you back in as a member. Okay, you pass this, you tick this, you tick that, you tick that. But member say this is a new application now you tender in. So your application form that you tender in 20 years ago is not the same as this application form because that one was tendered 20 years ago. So if you apply back fresh for something where you say you're not guilty of, why would you put in an application? Then I want two. If you say you're not guilty, but you apply and then they approve the application, so okay, they take you as a member, as a new member. It means you have to be governed by the new legislation. And the new legislation where they right now, states say for each and every position you want to apply for, these are the thresholds. You should be able to have been a member for X amount of time for make you have to become councillor. If you be a member for X amount of time for become MP. If you be a member of X amount of time for become vice president or flag bearer before become if you don't date. So they have the structure which they have put in place. So did you read the structures if you had intention to run for flag bearer in the next 5 years? I think so you don't go back and look at the books and say, well, I'm not able to run for flag bearer until after 2028 election. But anyway, let apply now. So until after 2028, I can able for putting intention for run for flag bearer. But as of now, the new rules the way una puts together as a political party not endorse you or not give you the criteria. Sometimes maybe I don't know how the criteria states how they count the 5 years, but if now from 2023 you start your official membership, then 2023, 2024, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 27, so that means it's 5 years complete. So you are now qualified after 2028. So from now on to 2028, 5 years yet. Will reach 5 years. Now 2028 you the 5 year. Whether you automatically apply when you don't 5 year 2028, it depends on the date where your membership starts. Something you will qualify. But I don't know how they count. So if they count them and they not put 2028 as the final year for make you qualify, or they say we qualify for 5 years, is it after 5 years or 5 years?
So they say at least 5 years.
So basically from now on to 2028 is 5 years.
Yeah.
So can he apply?
Well, not now, from 2023.
Yeah, from 2023 to 2028.
It's 5 years.
So that means he's under 5 years or above 5 years?
No, he'll be July 2028. He'll be 5 years.
So when is the next election? 2028?
2028, but it's not when the next election is. It's when the next convention.
Okay, so the next convention is when?
2026.
So basically, they will have to approve your new membership?
No, his new membership has been approved.
Okay, the next convention is 2026.
Correct.
Which means 2 years to election.
Correct.
So 2026, what's in there for happen at the convention?
They vote for national executive flag bearer.
Oh yeah, we're not going to qualify. It's 3 years.
Exactly. So
right. So definitely yes, it's on paper. So if the next convention,
not a full 3 years, if not 2 years, some month.
Yeah. So
except if you have 9. Yeah.
So we're ready for a dwell on this argument.
So you see, Tibo, you mentioned a few things, and what we need for clarify again. People say, or people they say, or insinuate, say they make the constitution for target Chief Sam Sumana. Logically, it does not make sense. This constitution was designed in 2022, okay, and adopted at the next delegates conference in 2023. This constitution was not used for the 2023 elections where they elect Dr. Samuel Kamara. It was a court-ordered convention. So now the court rules them and guidelines, now guide that convention day. Except, let me talk logic. Except if somebody tell me, say, APC be they predict, say, they go lost the elections, 2023, they not be one win the elections. So now make this constitution stand by, say, so let them not go make Sam Sumana qualify for 2026 convention. If somebody tell me that, able justify to me, then maybe I go understand. But logically, it does not make sense. APC being they predict say they go lost election. So if they not be the predict, how you go tell me say they make this constitution just for target Chief Sam Sumana? They not use the constitution in 2023 convention. We they use them in 2026, but we predict say we go win the elections. So how is that targeted to him? And at the time, he was not a member of the party yet. So they keep tick biendo for neighbor dog for craze. So you make the law stand by for let not qualify.
But I mean, what do you mean understand self on this whole drama? Why what's in Chief Sam Sumana want for conflict for? I don't get it. Because at the end of the day, to me, I see this like, okay, what is it? Because to be honest, you don't lead a political party and you don't be a flag bearer for a political party. You did not win that election. You did not win the presidency of that election. Now for APC, they can win presidents for. If you don't believe in APC, why not fight APC? You know, go back now before go join other political party. Because to me, it don't make sense. Now, like you don't go first where you want for can continue for be part of. You don't physically go face APC. You don't beat APC. Yes, you beat them. Maybe you beat them hands down because you won 6 now, the swing states of Sierra Leone politics. 8. That's you beat them flat. And you decide to move on. What did you come back again for? I don't really get the concept behind what you so daily love according to what you just said. Because if not me, I'm saying if not me, and I mean it, if not me, I'll just move on with my life and become a statesman forever. If I want to join any political party, if I want to go back to APC after 10, 15, 20 years of my life, yeah, that's okay. But the same clan of people that you fed are still there. They haven't moved. This is not a new generation of APC. You still have the remnants of the people that you were fighting against, still in the party, and then still from the strong fabrics of this party. How would you want to come back and work with them and think it's okay? You can be friends, but I don't see myself going back and working with people who don't fit yourself physically in that manner. Because we had that was a vicious battle between yourself and an institution we call itself APC. You single-handedly fight them. The institution fights you. They beat you. You say if you come back, you fight them. You beat them. 1-1.
So man of vex.
Exactly. I don't really see the justice.
So again, T-boy, just like how you say, wait, I don't understand. Why you for the threatening for disrupt and destabilize something where you have for can lead? How would people have confidence in you?
Well,
you mean well. So now by force, power, if you not be presidential candidate, that means you're not APC, you're not a member of the party. That's what you're saying.
You are already a presidential candidate for a political.
No, I mean for APC. If you're not one for APC, that means you're not a member. Your membership is not important. You need to participate by anything.
The thing is, to me, on my own mindset, my opinion, that like I can lead and win if I represent APC as a presidential candidate.
Correct. But then you don't, not for you to make that decision, day.
Well, no, not
not for you to make that decision, day. You don't make the rules.
No, because it is written on the wall now for say maybe just saying the next election, not so SAB begin for me now, because if now based on their hard work or what they don't do, we go exceed letter Z, then yes. No, it's fact. But if not so based on the hard work we exceed letter Z, then definitely SAP is not going to win the next election. So automatically now APC will win the next election based on the criteria of what we see now. Like I said earlier on, threshold, entry level. The entry level for 2028 election, if it is based on what your records will speak of your action, then SAP is not going to win it, except otherwise. But again, that's the entry level of 2028. For SAP as a political party, they have no grounds to stand on for win that election day. But not saying that if it is based on that record, it means the next political party to win the election in Sierra Leone is APC. So it means Chief Sam Sumana don't sense that. So basically, he wants to be the flag bearer. Okay, if you qualify, I can understand. If you don't qualify and then you still believe in the party, this is where my question is. You don't qualify, but you still believe, say, this is the party that you belong to. What is wrong with working with them for winning the next election? you will not eventually be the president because you're not the presidential candidate, but you are influential to that presidential candidate to be. Why can't you just work with them? Is it power per se you get for be the flag bearer contender? Because you're not even sure whether they win the election is. But is it power per to say you just want for contest? If I am that big as an individual to speak, I will run as an independent candidate.
You can't. Because you can't run as independent for president. The constitution not allow.
There is a political party. Wait. Does Sam Sumana still remains to be a member of C4C or not?
He's not a member of C4C because now I'm a member of APC. You can't belong to two political parties.
Has he made any public declaration for saying he's no longer a member of C4C?
Well, whether or not he don't abandon the party, so a membership don't cease, because I know for say the C4C self-get constitution or bylaws, we for sure waiting will make you a member in good standing.
So has C4C publicly denounced Sam Sumana as a member of C4C?
I don't know. C4C just don't extinct themselves. So C4C does not exist.
No, C4C does exist because they're not active, but they exist.
Okay. So say they're not exist.
They haven't denounced their party as
their registration in Sierra Leone has elapsed.
Has lapsed or does not exist anymore?
It don't elapse. So it don't elapse. That means say you cease to become a political party. Political party you get for register, you get for renew, you get for adhere to certain things.
Yeah, but C4C don't exist in certain quarters in Sierra Leone. They do exist still.
No, you can exist by name, but they may not recognize you because you are not fully registered as a political party.
Has not renewed their registration.
Yeah, they're not.
Okay. So that means C4C as a political party does not exist in Sierra Leone no more.
Does not. Udana C4C na salon.
Well, again, I don't know about C4C in Sierra Leone, but C4C does exist in the diaspora.
The name exists.
So they are in operation.
Operation, but you're not legally registered. That's what I'm saying. I talk about the legal part, not to the name.
So on PPRC's record,
correct,
C4C does not exist as a political
party. No, right now. Yeah, I don't think so.
So it means Chief Sam Sumana does not cease to be a member because the party exists. Is it why he hasn't been a member or officially?
If he don't abandon the party.
Okay, the reason why I ask, I want to make similarity with
so if you then you know they abide by the rules and everything, you cease to become a member. To become a supporter is different from becoming a member. Member gets criteria, just like how we read. I make we read chapter 2, show you how you be a member and which they make you become continuous member. C4C get their own laws them. So if you abandon the party, you need to attend meetings, you're not active with the party, you need to do party function. Then I want. Secondly, the most important thing, automatically when you take membership in APC, you cease to become a member of C4C. Under the laws of Sierra Leone, you cannot belong to two political
parties. Can Sam Sumana be a threat to APC's success in the election, or can Sam Sumana be a threat for APC for contest the next general election?
That is for the Sierra Leonean people to say.
Justifiably, can any court's ruling or court's decision will cease the party to exist because of the Sam Sumana?
That is not possible. So anybody where they threaten
they asking this question.
It's not going to happen, T-Boy.
I'm asking this question.
Now that fear-mongering thing people they create unnecessarily make people anxious. If
unnecessary evil or an unnecessary,
it can be a necessary evil, but you don't have to be the flag bearer or presidential candidate. You can be a kingmaker at this stage. You're not qualified. That is all. And you can't force to be qualified when you're not. They can't bend it to suit you. That's a simple thing. If you qualify, then they try for do you things for let you know register. Now just like how KKY been there. He was not a member of the SLPP, they want go contest. They say, Paddy, no, you're not qualified, you're not to a member, you're not registered. He go begin take boku registration for things say that they will force him. He left. He go NGC. He in order return. You're still not qualified to run for flag bearership because the own law na SLPP shows say you're not qualified.
Well, this is not confusing. It's highly controversial because the powers to be. Well, again, I put it down to the judiciary of Sierra Leone. Why are we dwelling on something that has an existing rules and regulation?
What's it?
Why are we dwelling on something that has rules and regulation?
Exactly. Because people are trying to be mischievous. They misinform the people of Sierra Leone, playing victim role. You cannot be playing the victim all the time. You can't do that. It will catch up with you.
But I will not victimize Chief Sam Sumana anymore.
No, he's not victim. But he's playing the victim now.
No, but I will not victimize him. I have so many reasons why I will not victimize him.
So let me tell you why I say he's playing the victim. Just for what you said earlier, say you cannot do a constitution for one man or whatever, what the words were, because I'm not listening.
Mm-hmm.
So you make like a for say you are being targeted. You're crying wolf.
Okay, let's play the devil's advocate here. The reason I make I want for play devil's advocate now because I want for justify my opinion. I want for justify why I will single-handedly target Chief Sam Sumana. If I want for acceptance, yes, I will single-handedly target you because I don't want you near me party anymore. We've had a battle back and forth, yes? I don't hurt you, you don't hurt me. We don't hurt ourselves so badly. Let's go our separate ways. We don't have to work together no more. What's wrong with that? We can be friends, or we cannot be working our life. What's wrong with that? Does he want to accept or he doesn't want to accept that? Why do you want to force yourself to work in an institution where you don't fit to yourself like that? Because this don't do a vicious battle between each other. What do you want? I'm not able for justify the legality of what Chief Sam Sumana wants from APC. I can't justify it because we don't have you. We don't illegally sack you. You've accepted it. You don't go ECOWAS. ECOWAS don't approve, say, the institution for pay you damages. Whether they've paid you damages or not, you have approved, you have been given that from that sum of money, or they negate by installments. I don't know what is the nature of that payment where ECOWAS say they will pay you because of damages where you don't go through. Okay, you've gone through that stage. You don't justify your case to the international community, say you were unconstitutionally removed. That has been approved by the international communities we govern we in the sub-region. Okay, what else do you want? How will the international community within the sub-region think about you as an individual? We don't being Canadian people as on our courts. Say they don't unconstitutionally removed you from your office as vice president. They don't give you the rights ruling, say you won that case. Fine. Why you want for Kawoku again? I don't understand. Because me, I go look at it and I say, I get shame and pride. Inside the country tonight, una rubbish and useless. I will tell you all kind of word. I not go want for work tonight again because una not serious. Una need to do things constitutionally. Una back this, una that. I will use it against you and sit in the corner and fetch una back if I have to fetch una. I don't have to come and join you guys to fight you. But they can't force. You don't force you readmission, okay? They don't forcefully readmit you because you cease not to relent for not being a member. Okay, what do you want? Now you don't apply back again. with this kind of people, they don't tarnish you, slap you, kick you, box you, do all kinds of things. You still go through that pain. And then you consistently, they carry on for carrying more pains. What kind of time are you be? I don't understand that. Juma, to be honest, I find it very disturbing because I don't know Kono people like that anyway. This is not different. This is not different bit of Kono man. And because we don't Kono man we miss sabi, Kono man we miss sabi we get pride so. Kono man we miss sabi we proud so. Kono man we miss sabi when they bend down for nothing so. Kono man we miss sabi we feel say he's on top of the world. Alexef na grassy they eat her. Now they can't humiliate himself this kind of way. Show me one Kono man. They tell away the Sasongu Brewer, then the name it himself, the brewer, they will form the fabrics of APC Nakono. When they're ready for walk away from APC, they walked away from APC and never came back. That's the mindset of the Kono people. But I've never seen such a thing. Look, Emerson Lamina way now the youngest of the one way APC removed as mayor Nakono never came back. Can't you see those examples from your younger ones that they have so much pride? I didn't blame Emerson Lamina if you go SLPPO. Of course, that's his right. I wouldn't want to come back to somebody that has dissed me that bad. We don't disrespect me this kind of way. Why am I for come back and join you? And then move on. So I don't really feel bad way Emerson Lamina then go SLPP. Then just don't kill the spirit of the C4C no more way they've all been believing. Or now it was just a road to success for them. Now that they have attained the position of what they want, they can now move on and do else what they want to do. But let's see what happens in 2028. Whether the people of Kono are going to vote Emerson Lamina as a representative candidate for SLPP or C4C. Now the question lies to the people of Kono to decide whether now Emerson Lamina they will vote for Bar. Or na C4C them will vote for Bar. Or na APC them will vote for. Now na the test of times the council 2020. So all the 8 seats we Kono gets, now they can prove whether the 8 seats they now for those 8 individuals or now for the political party where they represent or now for the empathy of Chief Sam Sumana. Then we will know exactly why they voted those 8 parliamentarians. So to me, if I was Chief Sam Sumana, I will be a proud man sitting on my high horse, looking at APC or any other political party fighting for supremacy. Whilst I have made my mark, my record will forever remain to be the only vice president that was unlawfully removed from office, and it will remain to be a record, and I will challenge that until one day APC as a political party publicly apologize to me by not giving me a position of a flag bearer to become the presidential candidate of their political party. Period.
Yeah, T-Boy. This family, he paint T-Boy as a Kono man. Original Kono man with dignity and pride.
I swear, not a joke anymore. This is very
more than T-Boy. T-Boy blow mine and cry, no more cry, you know, cry. When you see the person where they chat for CIJB that say Kono man disappointed by other Kono man. This is pain him. He pain him, and they say he pain me. He pain you. Anyway, somebody be they tell me say Mina Limba, but this is Mina Kono.
Oh man,
that song, I like that song, the Mina Limba.
Mina
Limba. The person
if you look at the other way around, and then you go out for justify one or two things. I totally understand his plight, his concern, but like I really asked the question, how powerful is Chief Sam Sumana in Kono? He's not.
That's it. So I mean, look.
He might be powerful, but grassroots politics is not. You mentioned 2012, he was not a popular candidate because of what he did in Kono. And
exactly. Yeah. And
You don't know what will happen.
2007, he was not. 2007, he was not a popular candidate in Kono
But
because
2007, he wasn't known. Daniel at the game.
he lost the parliamentary elections there.
They can say Kono Mr. Biam. So basically
Yeah.
all about his existence. I only came to realize his presence. I mean his presence when he became the vice president. But
then he was unpopular vice president.
Well, on Agnes Koma in second term, he was unpopular candidate.
No, going to the second time, he was unpopular because, like you said,
the second time he did not. He was on the bad books of the Kono people. Then they all man know. We all knew what he did in Koidu town with his elders. So no go back and APC Quebec, please.
Right. So William, William, thank you so much for all your contribution. I really like your energy, whether that's the actual name you're using or is a pseudonym for social media, but I truly appreciate you. You've been very active as well as others. We are singular because you hold your ground for faith for which you believe in. That's what it's supposed to be. So he read these comments to you. Say, Sir T-Boy, not all of us feel that way. Sam Sumana should not allow the past or people's opinion to define him. He should continue to pursue his dream. So, William, no one is against Chief Sam Sumana pursuing his dream to become the president of Sierra Leone or to lead Sierra Leone. But why not do am under C4C? Now that's T-Boy they say. Why if I go back, now decide we then take one bucket sheet then to weapon am. Go there back.
And the same thing they blast for Kange for.
Exactly. So say can they go back?
We are, me, categorically, I don't make it clear. So can the young killer say, why you go back SABB? For let it relate to you, mama, that kind of way. And then you forgive and go back. Your mom is the most precious thing on earth. You don't mess around.
I don't make T-Boy don't talk Nigeria pidgin, your mama. Also, this is pain T-Boy, pain T-Boy. So William, that's my question to you. Why in order I'm under C4C?
If you are so that powerful, what's make you don't go contest for C4C and you be president? Because now you duties, now you work. Now what you don't do, if you are a very good vice president, people will not forget that. And C4C is a vibrant political party. Tell me don't kind of SAPP and say, now we need to look for party now and posting. Now before that they make that statement, now for the late man, Usuboy. So we don't say for look for party now and posting to look for now. Because the person can deliver. So if Chief Sam Sumana is so powerful, is so popular, he's so big in his name, Chief Sam Sumana, contest under C4C because you had a political party in existence already. You don't win 8 seats. What you want for make you win presidential status? You can. If you're that big and your record speaks volume, so no country so no go back and make him look for what's in past. In past, then they make him president right now.
Okay, so you see the wise man where we get, we own elder Israel Ojeke Papa, don't set the record straight. He say ECOWAS court did not say Sam was unconditionally or constitutionally removed. Say please don't confuse the court's findings. The ECOWAS court clearly stated they were not competent to deal with the constitutional issue against Sierra Leone Supreme Court, issue. As the Sierra Leone Supreme Court had dealt with that, the Supreme Court sovereignty could not be tampered with. Please correct your statement. Then you go further for say T-Boy. The Sierra Leone Supreme Court states by 7 judges the EBK's use of his executive authority was constitutional, and that is the position up until now. So that's the precedence there. That's what he's saying.
It is constitutional because by rights, if you need to become a member of a political party, automatically vice president. Yeah, that's constitutional.
And then ECOWAS not even rule against that as well. Then stand by that ruling. They say they say not to the
ECOWAS made a compensation to be.
No, they don't say compensation. They just say for pay me backlog salary and all of that kind of thing.
Well, it's compensation because basically they're asking you to be paid such amount of money is to compensate you for all your loss. Basically, that's what.
No, it's a different thing to be paid for what you're owed and to compensate you for damages.
So they owe them what? They need to pay you for something and not sack you for. So how they owe you and not sack you?
So say for pay and for that thing there and in benefits. So that
who's in benefit?
He benefits as somebody who don't serve as vice
They
president.
benefit up to this.
No, when Arameka say that against the government of Sierra Leone to APCO. So now make me ask William August Aria, I say why make if them believe say the decision was unconstitutional and wrong, why make SLPP not still pay Sam Sumana in backlog?
Me bone of contention is just simple. If you don't run as a presidential candidate for C4C and you know win, what's going to make you run for APC and win?
Exactly.
That's my question. Because again, same thing goes to Kande. If you run for NDC, you know win. What's going to make you win if you run under SLPP? So what you guys are telling me is the fact you can only win elections if you belong to those two political parties, right?
That's exactly what they said. And William said, I do not see why he should not be allowed to contest. He left C4C a few years back. Yes, he left C4C, but he was not. He only became a member of APC in July 2023. So he's not qualified to contest.
William,
that's what the Constitution says.
I don't know you, or maybe I do. So it's not the same William what you talk about, but the William was I be not a name, not in surname than not to Alvin. But if now you, now the William way I talk to so Asabi, I will call you personally. They will get this bad out of the records because I don't understand where you come up from anyway. But
no, I like his spirit. I like his spirit.
I totally respect your
civility and all of that.
You've been consistent, and if you now hardcore Psalm 56 or Psalm 28,
no, Psalm 28,
hardcore Psalm 28, I differ you on
verse 56.
Psalm 28, verse 56, chapter 1. Una for don't make this movement become very much vibrant in passing on the message, not the way we did talk about Psalm 28. Una the comments, una for don't join this discussion because it shows how committed you guys are to the cause.
And we'll be happy to host you guys if you want to do a program specifically for Kangi Unayon.
Because this, you see, this narrative way we talk about so, it's not about setting the records now for longevity. Because what we are doing now is going to be on records. And what we get for a look at what's going to happen in the next 20 years to come in Sierra Leone, now I'm going to justify what we talk about so right now. Because we want to make we set the stage right for the people and participate. Pardon me. For the people and participate when we know for sure they are capable and they are eligible to participate. Then come with the Aneskuma government for 2018 election, come with Tusim. But Tusim was already in existence way before 2018.
It only like Constitution from 1991.
Of course, but you know why they made it ignore? Because it was beneficial. It was beneficial on both political parties. And even as we speak, there are huge amounts of members of parliament we get to see. But again, they're giving it a blind eye because people are not taking it seriously. But when they want to fight with that law, they will fight with it. Salon is always been designed with laws. They do exist. It only they take effect when they want to make it take effect. But then they.
What we do with t-shirts, you know, to see people let me the vex.
We did it, and we asked questions. People are saying, "What what's going on?" We not start like a joke. We were serious about it. And again, now we look at diaspora for vote. We don't bang on that for the past 2 elections. Why can't we do it? What is the modalities in place for us not to do it? Because what? These two political parties think they will be disadvantaged. Then two, not to send on one side no more. APC and SLPP. Then realize say if we begin vote from the diaspora, they will be disadvantaged. Why? Because they will afraid say the diaspora will play a pivotal role in making that election for any of those two political parties. So they are scared because these are gray areas that they don't know what exists there. But we want to make the politics of Sierra Leone be straightforward. If we not begin talking anything else, so it will begin telling people that sorry, we cannot bend the rules for suit you. Now the same rules them, nine them bend, now SLPP for the matter become the flag bearer for SLPP. Why? Because they implement the power mentality. That was bending the rules. But guess what? They catch up on it. So 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Then Kokos.
Thank you. Where all this stuff of the Kokos begin exist. Because what you do, that is not the fabrics of SLPP. We know that for sure. The baseline of what SLPP stands for is not what has been propagated in Sierra Leone over the past couple of years. So in one of them, but guess what? It was okay when it all started because they think it's going to be holy and glory for all of them. But no, it wasn't. It was for only very few. And now we don't pinch them hard, they don't rebel against them. So let us not begin to them and say, well, look, we fix some here and there for satisfy A, B, and C, and then where E, F, G, H come, we set the rules. No, it should be mandatory. When there is rules, there is rules. If we get for execute them, let's execute it. If rule not, rule not. When they drop down the threshold for presidency, then we could get every Jack, Dick, and everyone for can contest for become flag bearer for APC, SAPP. We don't even get the potential for even manage them corners the outside day. But guess what? They want for can rule Sierra Leone. They want for go join the race for become flag bearers. If they don't make the threshold $1 million, they say put you much outside your pockets day. If you go and win flag bearer race, you don't get money for one election campaign. Now the party they rely on, what should they bring on the table?
Nenebi is very
for convince for can do fundraise for the party structure for make them one campaign.
T-boy. Nenebi is very troublesome.
No, we have to look at some of them things here. So watching at the threshold for make you become a potential flag bearer aspirant for a political party. Now in this, you fit the criteria, no, you don't wait.
Simple.
A case? I don't miss a case. So all the names that we don't come also for flag bearer, they were not actively involved in political party structure in the APCO. Not so they will be actively involved, but they missed the threshold because they've been fully paying their dues. They've been member for well more than 5 years, whether they are actively participating or not. Then they attend 1 or 2 meetings here and there. Some of them don't hold office of positions in the party structures, whether now 10, 15 years ago or now, and they have maintained their loyalty to the party, whether publicly or not. So they have met the threshold. The threshold no more fit to say some of them not for meat, that the threshold of what you are made of as a person. You get money for spend. If the party appoints you for become the flag bearer, who say you go spend that money they for one campaign. Now the party structure no matter for rely on what's in that your connection. How are you connected? Who are you connected to? What difference will you bring to this party that is going to make a change if we come 2028? What in that you manifesto? What thing you don't do in the past for make you feel to say you are fit to run Sierra Leone? Sierra Leone not a one small basket within a one corner where you just wrap now you and you put it in the pocket. No, it's a whole country where comprises of 8 or more million people. You haven't been able to deal with the corner of your own small institution. You want to can deal with a whole country of 8 million people. You think it's a joke? A big boy, let's begin to talk something serious. Chief Sam Sumana don't serve in his capacity as a vice president. He don't do his own bits. And his command sack him. We all fought for him. Me personally, I fought for him. Not because I'm a because I did not agree with the fact that you should dismiss someone that way. Whether you have any grievances with him or not. But at the end of the day, they justify their reason. When you cease to become a member of their political party when they sack you for women no, then you cease to remain to be the vice president. That is constitutional. So by the Constitution of Sierra Leone, if you don't belong to a political party, you should not be the vice president of that country. Period. We fight that first day. We protest for you. We campaign for you. We blast institutions then for you. But that not justify the fact if you come back and say they can't contest because if you just say then we don't do it bad yesterday, so therefore can't be the benefit of the doubt now and bring it in. No, it's not justifiable. As much as I supported you when you were dismissed, does not mean I will support you now. What you have done in the past have led us to what we are now today. If you've been continuing with for time before Johnny Party said, you never know.
And I don't understand. So now you go be on make sense for say, okay. Femi been tell me, but I not been believe. Now I don't believe. True confession. Now
No.
we don't the dress. For the past few years, people always done the dress. Africana, Goodluck Jonathan style. I say you don't the dress. For the past years, then I did dress Goodluck Jonathan. I change. You never wear shirt again or t-shirt. Now Goodluck Jonathan, and no more they wear. I don't see. So you go out for be Chief Sam Sumana. I want to make Nancy for say okay.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want. I don't say I don't see T-Boy blow mind like this.
No joke. You see, it kind of painful. You see people with potential. We will make a change.
Okay. Then necessarily you go join the party. Then necessarily go join the party now. Winning party.
Me, I like fair to not start first. No,
okay. Any chat from the YouTube before we try for carry round up now?
Yes.
You see, Amy self noticed the glasses and the Africana we don't they wear for be the running mates.
No, you see, people don't understand why I wear glasses today. Because 90% of the basis of the discussion today, I have to read. And this is basically my reading glasses. So basically,
you don't accept now, say you not get better eye for see for it.
Better eye for see, me, I need a life and my eye has been computerized by computers. So basically, I like a few messages on YouTube, Twitter, and Adolphus. There has been then through the we constant posted in our YouTube for today's program, and they don't ask very interesting questions them, and they don't make salient contribution to the discussion we don't get so far. I will read the last few statements they don't make. I'll start with Peter. From the last message, the one we don't put. Now, the unconstitutional expulsion of Sam Sumana has dealt a big blow to our young, vibrant democracy. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'll come back to it later and respond. Adolphus say, thanks, Juma, for the clarification. However, Psalm 28 claimed that PAB was even a running mate to a party. But my concern is that Psalm 28's action going to the PPRC is Peter Concept 2.0, giving SLPP a win. And then Adolphus continue for say, fellas, you have both analyzed it so well. Honestly, no disrespect, but I don't believe Psalm 28 read the new APC Constitution. If he did, why be a disruptor at this point, giving the SLPP a leverage? So those are the last few comments from YouTube, and I go and say thank you to Peter and Adolphus for their salient contribution within the period of time we don't start the program. But I don't know what Peter mean by the explosion of Chief Sam Sumana don't create some kind of concern for the young, vibrant democracy.
Well, that is a valid opinion. You still get people that way go support him. You still get people that way think say the decision was not right or correct or handled properly. You understand? But we've moved past that stage. The moment where Chief Sam Sumana decides, say, I come back na the APC, you're not coming on your own terms. The party get laws. They don't wrong you. They'll agree for argument's sake. That because one thing where people still not understand there are deeper issues where sometimes no go ever we that the public know it will not go ever be privy to. I don't think the president at the time go decide for expel or sack a vice president in the middle of his second term. We've seen with President Kaba, he ran with, Dr. Joe Demby in 1996. In 2002, run with him again. He pulled him. President Nkrumah was there. He had the same reason, right? He would have done that if he wanted to, not to run with Sam Sumana in 2012, because like how many you agree, and I was in Kono so many times during that 2012 campaign. There are other things I will not say here because it's not meant for public discussion. But we all know that he was not popular in Kono before the 2012 elections. But President Nkrumah still ran with him. So what happened after 2012 with other things, let's say politics play, waiting happen. I see the young man, William, continue for right say, because President Nkrumah be wants a third term. You cannot stop. There was no way Chief Sam Sumana for be able to stop President Nkrumah if he want for go for third term, we're in a vice president. No way, because President Nkrumah was popular than a one. So again, there is something that happened in Kono that maybe, like I say, is not meant for public discussion now, because no one for skew the conversation to something else. But everything that had happened from 2015 up to the time where Chief Sam Sumana decides say he want for comeback, whether na APC go bigger now or na he decide for comeback or he don't agree for come. You don't write a letter. The party don't agree for readmit you to the party. After the convention give them, the delegates conference give them the right for do that. Why we not move ahead? Why try to change readmission to reinstatement? You can't be reinstated to your old position after you've been expelled. And like Israel Papa say, these are constitutional issues. The court don't rule. There's a precedent there set. So no way, no day, even if they be one for reinstate you, it's illegal because the court will not uphold the judgment. So whichever way you look at them, it was not going to be a reinstatement. It's a readmission. Readmission comes at a time, maybe the timing was not right, unfortunately, but there's a new constitution. And possibly the people away, now you supporters, at the time when they do the new constitution, not fit enough for you for protect you. The 5-year clause was there. There were all the opportunities to petition it. You didn't have to do it directly. Other people would have done it for you on your behalf because you were not a member of the party at the time. Peter Conte make membership, this, that, send you letter, do all kinds of things. That was all a gimmick. Fisher in court ruled differently and give different directives leading up to 2023. So not to APC make you not qualify. APC not take APC in a court. Peter Conte, NRM, and people closer to you, Chief Sam Sumana, took the APC party to court and derailed the APC for over 2 or 3 years. Almost did not contest the 2023 elections because there were injunction up until last minute. So all of that don't happen. Now you've been readmitted, you have your new membership card. Unfortunately, the constitution not favor you this time, but it does not mean you were targeted. It just does not favor you this time. Like T-Boy stated, it's a way to accept, say, okay, you know what? this is not the time. Let me work with this team, show and prove myself, the party win, and then I work with them and be an elder statesman. The late Muhammad Buhari ran for president 3 times. 3 times before he became president. After him being head of state as a civilian, he ran 3 terms before he become head of state, before he become president. So it doesn't mean if you not qualify this time for 2028, mean you will not qualify again. You're still fairly a young man. If you still want to pursue that path, term them day for Duam. Or if you decide, say, the APC is still unfair to you, they're not they treat you nice, you still have the right to go and revive C4C. But if you want to stay with the APC, I think it's all fair to go by the laid down rules. Threatening, blackmailing, creating the fear-mongering tactics will not help you, will not help the APC. What will be bad? Now, for let Chief Sam Sumana continue in this way, the APC can win the election without him. That will be the end of his political career. Complete, total end of his political career. It will be best if you're part of the process now. Even if na hypocrites, like whether they give front chair, then call you in a high table, then call you be a front runner at the campaign. Because if the rumors will be correct, you say not treat the party fine. Because if their rumor and their allegations say you were given a lot of money for the runoff in 2018, but you did not deliver, in 2023, you not support the party for campaign in any shape or form, so that this party was surviving without you. As T-Boy states, now you don't benefit from the APC. So if all that don't happen, all then 10 years, we don't reach this stage, why the fight? You don't need, you are still a relevant person. You're an elder statesman. You can still do so much. You still have so much to contribute. Again, the party would have questioned you. Now you're a member of the party, but you were seen behind the president at the state opening. But they did not say anything about that because you're an elder statesman and it is the right of the president to invite whoever he wants to invite to join his entourage. But politically, for the optics, was that correct? So a few weeks after, then see you with the president, you there behind the president, now the state opening, you can't hold a press conference because T-Boy highlights, say, this is the first press conference, public press conference or where you host. First, you've been invited to event, but the one where you host under your name, you brand and everything, this is the first time. So that is suspicion. And the press conference is attack on the APC party. Playing the victim. Nobody else, get rights. It's your right, for express yourself. And nobody will stop you. But the party still gets a duty. The party, they look for money for complete their registration and do them process. How much have you contributed to that process? For complete their registration and other things. There are a lot of things, so you help build the party. Let's say tomorrow and decide for change these laws and you qualify. But you do all these little things for give the party bad name, make the party unpopular. But you will want to lead that same party. That's why people have to be careful. Emotions, decisions based on emotion will not help anyone. They yield the fruit you want. So we have to be measured in our approach. Anyway, if we reach our city where they smile to us, I think so. We don't do justice for today's program, but our invitation is still open to Chief Sam Sumana and his team, and we'll give them the platform to come and talk. It's everybody's platform. As we say, we begin invite flag bearers them. In 2 weeks from now, we're going to be hosting, La mention.
Yes, why not? It's not.
All right, so we're going to be hosting Joseph Fitzgerald Kamara, JFK, with another candidate for the APC party for run for flag bearership. And I've been former anti-corruption boss, former Minister of Justice, and Attorney General and Minister of Justice. So we'll be hosting him here in 2 weeks' time. Flyer is going to be out hopefully tonight or tomorrow, and more information coming out. We'll come and talk to him about his bid for the flag bearership and other national issues. I announce them because we don't get approval from him. So,
do my NSA. What if we come up with this Psalm 20? It's Psalm 28, verse 56, chapter 0. Not right. Me, I don't see no more. Psalm 28, we need we add chapter 56 for now. I don't know how the verse 0.
Nene is guilty.
I don't know how the verse 0, but don't see no more. Psalm 28 day. Now we add chapter 0.
Yeah, quickly, Moses Kamara said, Juma, you swaying the discussion. It will be better to have both sides before jumping to conclusions. I'm not jumping to conclusions.
What conclusion?
I'm stating exactly what I know and information available to the public. And also, like I stated earlier, people who are members of the Psalm 28 team and are welcome. We can do a special program for you guys if you want to come and state your own facts here. But my opinions here, I stand by them. And most of what I'm saying here, now information we're available to the public and information that we legal. For say, Chief Sam Sumana is a new member of the APC is correct because his membership card state that and INSSF confirms say membership card na July 2023. One, the APC Constitution states say you for done at the party for 5 consecutive, at least 5 years, in good standing for they qualify for run for president. It's not a lie, it's a fact. So I don't know what information or things I'm jumping into conclusion. Decide when a rumor, I tell you say we a rumor say. Rumor say, we not confirm, but it's a rumor still. We have to highlight it. Other things that we'll get out about, we ask questions or analyze why it not look good. For say, Chief Sam Sumana been there at the president and entourage for going to parliament for the state opening. It's a fact. Did he do a press conference few weeks later? It's a fact. So tell me what I say where I jump into conclusion. Please. But I appreciate your comments, and if you have more to say on this, we'll be happy to, have you on the platform as well. Okay? Over to you, T-Boy, low round up.
Well, invitation has always been open, and we need to hide, we need to secret sayers there. We need to say things as it is. Who might hurt some people who like us. And again, Chief Sam Sumana is no stranger to me. Maybe physically in a one-to-one, he doesn't know me in person, but he knows all my associates. He knows my brothers. He's a very strong. My brother was the chairman for C4C in America. I don't know whether he still remains to be. So that's how connected I am to these people. I'm no stranger to them. They know me. Some of them personally, some of them by name, some of them with what we do.
I make a running mate.
You see, it's now when they offer me for me to become a lecturer at the Forever College Institute of Sierra Leone. What did I do? I declined. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
You know why not so? Because now because I did not meet the threshold then. And what was the threshold? I only have a degree by then. I don't have enough teaching experience to go and lecture at the University of Sierra Leone in mass comm. So if I was given the opportunity to go and be a lecturer 15 years ago and I declined because I was not fit then to become a lecturer at the University of Sierra Leone, not because I don't fit the threshold. So not to something we really just take lightly. Now I'm very much upset about some of the things happening in Sierra Leone because we're not getting entry level. So for me, there should be an entry level for everything in life. They said liquids find their levels. They don't say Sansan the flop box or his flop bottle where you're not supposed for the no. So all when we say there has been a lot of questions they wouldn't ask on this particular program, and we don't discuss about so many things the way they affect the fabrics of what salon politics should be like. Not to what we assume how it for like. Because again, we all see them, we see some of the activities of what's not happened in Sierra Leone politics for the past 10 years, and people are not saying much because it doesn't affect them personally, because it doesn't affect them politically, because it doesn't affect them economically. So they don't really care. Some of us have the potential and capacity to take public offices in Sierra Leone 10 years ago, even as we speak. But we either decline or we say, no, it's not the right time to serve based on the situation of what is happening. I don't want to be the bunch of diaspora that they will look at and say, no, all not the same people who don't do this alone. Because when onions is rotting, Juma, what happened?
It's tumu is commoting. Better, man. The solvata is going inside. It is rotting.
So don't join the bunch of rotting onions because you will all be classed as rotting onions.
The onions is rotting. So, and also Wango, but there are two interesting comments we don't come in. I would like for it. For the Lansana Suma say, Chief Alhaji Sam Sumana is certainly a great man, and I wish him well. In my naive opinion, I would love to see the whole Kono brigade behind him to show that Kono is united behind him. These are colleagues who stood with him when he vied for the vice presidency. His task and those of his supporters must strive to bring on board the likes of Logos, Diana Kramokaba, and Emerson Lamina. If he can achieve that, it will be halfway to convince the party that he's ready to take the leadership. In short, bring the ultimate peace in Kono and present a united front. Interesting conversation, comments for the Suma.
There are a couple of comments there that you need to read as well.
Yeah, I'm going to read them. I'm going to read. So there's one from Mr. Tale that says, Sam Sumana going to PPIC over the 5-year clause is a lost cause. Salon Constitution talks about qualifications for president of Sierra Leone, not APC's flag bearer rules. Parties set their own constitutions and rules, and PPIC will not force APC to change its 5 years clause. So you see, it's getting interesting. But Mr. Suma, Mr. Tale, thank you so much. But you guys came late. We're about to round up because I've not had lunch. No, I've not had breakfast, lunch, and it's almost dinner time now. So T-Boy, thank you so much.
Line up.
Okay, wrap up. Make a short too.
Oh, you politician, you tell me for make a short, give me a broadcaster.
Yes. I get for come from your interview because
you want to continually you go die. You waste the day with the kind very soon. When they push on too far, very soon Juma is gonna be on the hot seats for
on the hot seat. Stephen Nale, make sure say you can't do. Stephen don't appear back. If he don't disappear.
It just come out kind of, but then get blackout and make everybody blackout.
Interestingly, Yesterday, Chief Sam Sumana yesterday in press conference, in the middle of it, I think lights been go for some.
Yeah, so at the end.
Yeah, lights go.
Halfway, not halfway.
It's interesting.
Welcome back, and everybody else that is just joining us for the first time today after that long period of time. And somebody Willie Holland, one of we dedicated fans, sending me a message. They say, "Oh, I see you flyer." You see, but all the time they watch for Steve, you guys are back. But thank God you guys are back. And again, I met with one of our strong follower from America. He's seen me in our wedding. This wedding we passed this weekend. He said, "To go to see first now, mosque. I don't believe saying like you." I'm like, "Why?" And later on, he began to engage me. He said, "But she very controversial, and that's not lie. Now, Juma ain't controversial."
I'm not controversial.
And he talks straight. I said, "But Juma, now he left for Ben for me." But it's very interesting for Liquid say people have missed us over the past couple of, well, I would say
months.
But we've been consistent, from what being talked to, they come back every week. And in fact, Juma every day, say Juma, they get program this week.
Today, the man imposed for me yesterday. We have Paddy man.
But on a very serious note, I want to say thank you to YouTube. And I've been engaging with you guys. I've read all your comments. And I make I wear glasses today because I get forgetting our comments them. And I want to say thank you to Peter. Welcome back. Welcome back. We other salient and dedicated YouTuber not starting to Mr. Wakausa Ide. Now for Camo, because Peter don't take charge right now, and you don't get another.
Peter and Adolphus now they don't take over.
Yeah, Adolphus don't join Mr. Wakausa Ide. Right now in the ditch to it at the YouTube. But thanks guys for your contribution and your ever remaining consistent questioning about what we do and how you guys are relating the questions to us. You're not just accepting everything that we say, you ask questions and you want clarification, some of which we can clarify, some we can't, because these are all information that are open to the public. The public have all those information. All we do is just amplify it or ask questions if we too are not sure of some of the things that we are reading at the public domain about any individual political parties or any government official. So basically, we're here to hold them accountable for their actions. Be it good, well, we don't even talk about good actions, bad, because the good things of what you have done will stay on records. The bad things is what people want to wipe out of records, but we make sure that we talk about it so that it will remain in the mindset of every Sierra Leonean that is actively involved in politics. Because we therefore know who side we did and we know who side we did go for tomorrow Bambai. Make you not say you know we know or you know mix. But thank you very much for YouTube and thank you very much for Facebook and thank you to we Godfather Israel Papa. Israel Papa gets a long statement we make earlier on. We make direct reference to Zach Denke, but we'll leave that question for Zach for me to read out because the question is there. Is actually directing him and asking him questions about evidence based on the fact that the APC as a political party made statements to say that all the allegations made against Chief Sam Sumana were not true. He wanted to see the evidence of that.
Exactly.
As far as he's concerned, there hasn't been any evidence of that in any records. And also, it is states say whatever APC they do, because APC is a tolerance political party, that's why they are accommodating Sam Sumana back for coming because they are very much tolerant. So, Denke, please go back and listen to that or respond to that question if you can. But like Juma said earlier on, we reach out to people who we think can make a difference in our conversation that we are holding on a regular basis. But if you're not being approached and you find yourself to be on the platform, we'll invite you to come and join us. We can accommodate you even as we speak. Although Juma is safe now, time don't late, but we can squeeze in 5 minutes if you want to get to something. That's just how much really incorporates everything we do with anybody who wants to participate. So we need a shy for you the comments, whether it is against us or in favor of us. It's your comments, and we strongly believe in everybody's opinion because you have a reason why you have such opinion. We need to say, don't support this individual because we don't believe in that individual. It's your right to support anybody you choose to support. Because Chief Sam Sumana is a Sierra Leonean. If he actually meets the threshold for contest for flag bearer election for APC as a political party, so be it. But if he doesn't meet the threshold, and the threshold is just around the corner, that will state the party they get the next delegates conference with, and they select when they elect the flag bearer for 2028 election, then he will not be qualified for that particular year because it's going to be 2026 for the convention we then get forward. So don't forget to join us and subscribe to the channel because again, we have so many impromptu that we might do on the road or on various different activities they happen within our communities. This weekend, we had a prayer for the UK-based community because we don't go through a lot of bereaved. We don't lost so many prominent civilians them in the UK, and the community don't get a big loss for burials and bereavement. So we decided to come up with a prayer with Sarah Jane Media involved with the burial team, we led by Esther Sisi Jalo and Sala. We now the pioneers them for burials, then the community they put together for support bereaved family members and friends then we don't lost their loved ones. So the prayer was good, was successful. We had it done by Muslims and Christians because we are a nation of religious tolerance and we exercise that particular quality the way Salon people and gets for decades. And we make sure we recommend and we tell people what they're supposed to do when they go through bereave, the various different people that we need for reach out to or contact. But we want to make sure we possibly extend this not just within the UK but other parts of the world besides Sierra Leone than they, because we get for beginning for unite ourselves. We try small, we still get with differences them. People are still fighting one another from here, there, but I think it's better. It's really moderate now in the UK because we don't begin bringing the community together. We make a huge difference. So when I continue for subscribe to the program and continue for let go to the do and continue for distribute or share them at the very different platforms then, because not to just win them for benefits. The one that we not get opportunity and can watch and later on other subsequent platforms that we share the programs them on. So thank you very much for watching. And don't forget, like Juma say, in 2 weeks' time, we will host one of Sierra Leone's finest lawyers. We don't serve in various different capacity in the judiciary. We question mark. Okay, me question mark is about the judiciary of Sierra Leone. So we get JFK, they come on our platform within the next couple of weeks. But not just him, we have other prominent names of people that we don't line up on various different political platforms, not just on APC. So if you want to make any recommendation for anybody we want to talk to, we want to interview, please send in their names. We will officially reach out to them and extend our invitation. They can decline or accept. And if you declare, the Speaker can say, we send the application to you, but you decline. That means they still they back you, they hide you, they cover you. Because why people know for say this platform is open. It's open to every Sierra Leonean that wants to express themselves for the purpose and benefits of Sierra Leoneans all over the world. So please, don't be shy. Join us. Until another edition of Sarah Media, I say Tata. Over to you, Joe.
Thank you, T-Boy, and thanks for the update on with community activities. And thank you to you and the team for the selflessness out there. I think we've done justice to this program. We don't analyze them in our own way. We apologize if anybody feel that we go against him feelings. It's not intentional, but we discussion is for the greater good. Either we see them today or tomorrow, but I'm sure Boku people don't get an insight and get understanding of how things them in day. And it's your opportunity to do more research and challenge you if you think, say, we mislead you. But I want to believe, say, we're thorough in this conversation. And of course, Israel Papa, you say, I believe the PPRC has not got the power to interpret party rules and laws. Interpretation is the domain of the Supreme Court, not PPRC. That's absolutely correct. But hey, we cannot stop Chief Sam Sumana and his team to go to the PPRC for see if they can get anything for do. I'm sure the PPRC, if they outside the limit, they will direct them to the Supreme Court for go take care of that. Of course, Kosna, The debates and topics are very educative. Great job done as a team. Thank you so much. Although you balance me while I go London, una way to the kitchen, all 1-1. So yeah, Alina, but you guys approach Ikoko. Of course, I'm approach Ikoko. That goes with that. You know, they hide, they public, so it has nothing to do with this conversation. And challenge that. I am a what do you call them? Multimedia practitioner and a politician as well. So I want to let you know that. So it's no secret. And I have someone that I believe in. So it's no secret. So calm down, breathe. Okay. We want to say thank you to Una all. And as T-Boy encourage, if you have someone that you want us to talk to, bring that person on here or tell us, give us their contacts and we'll reach out to them. Chief Sam Sumana is Psalm 28 team. We have done our bits. The invitation is open to Una. If Una want for camp, please reach out to us and we'll be happy to host you. Saluna, we all own. We not for sit down for do things just for satisfy a few people. You know they cut your nose for spite your face. However, the victim mentality we for left am. That mentality of entitlement we for left am. Let we be honest to ourselves and honest with the people that we dey be and we they support we they cry under rain, sun, and all of that. Let's just don't say things for let people go with who will not for say not to true or we not for say not get for yield any benefits. It will not help you, the individual, it will not help the country. It will just continue for frustrate we all and make the wrong decisions. So please, thank you, Adam Akonte. So if you text me a number privately, I'll be happy to reach out to him. Then we'll be happy to get him on the program. Thank you so much for your suggestion. So until next week or until the next time they do program now, because we might be doing program tomorrow, you never know. Or weekend, you never know. Because they'll reach out to another flag bearer, so aspirant, so I just wait for a media team for get back to me. So until the next program, I want to join T-Boy, say on behalf of Femi, Hassan, and the whole CRGM media team, for say Tata Tona and wish you all the best for the weekend and hope to see you guys soon. God bless you.